Now this might be the best stream I have ever seen. If you know anything about gold making, you know exactly what I mean. Now I'm telling you this man provides this info to you for nothing. So be a superstar if you can and click that sub button.
Hello, hello, hello. How you guys doing? Nice to see you all. Let me go back up. So, thank you, Midori. Thank you, Lady Chola. Thank you, Derek. Hello, Krushteline. Hello, Barla. And thank you for the sub, Barla. And Movie, also, here's a little kiss for you. Mwah. Very appreciated, Movie, with 5 months. Okay, now that you can kiss me. Yeah, I mean, Barla didn't wait for a kiss. She's gonna get the kiss anyway, right? So here's a kiss for you, Barla. Mwah. Lovely kiss. Barla's been here so much. And Barla missed Silithus last week, right? Last week we tried to do Silithus, but sadly we didn't have a lot of people. So yeah, no Silithus for now, but that's okay. That's okay. Let me see here. So today we have a kind of a lighter schedule on the subjects that I have for today. So I don't know how long these subjects are going to take. You know, sometimes I start on something and it's just like it takes forever. And sometimes I start on something, I think it's going to take a long time, but it only takes like 20-30 minutes. So it's always hard to kind of estimate how long these things are going to be. But I have a few subjects for today. So first of all, I showed a little bit, but we have the prospecting spreadsheet from last week that we can try again to see if it's profitable today. But on top of that, we have a new spreadsheet, a tailoring spreadsheet. This is one of the things we'll start with today. So the previous version of this spreadsheet, which is not exactly the same spreadsheet because it's a lot different now. The purpose of the spreadsheet was to see, is it profitable to unravel cloth, to change it to thread, and then the thread you sell it on the auction house, right? That was kind of the base thing. You could also use the custom pricing in CraftSim to see if it was profitable to do bolts. Now you don't need CraftSim anymore with the new version, so you can either change the cloth into threads, but you can also change this thread into bolts and see if the bolts are profitable. And you can also see like custom pricing for all of the other products for tailoring, including stuff like the downweave and duskweave bolts. Rodok with the sub. Thank you so much, Rodok. Here's a little kiss for you. Mwah. Now with the 12 months, it's 1 year. Yeah, yeet. Thank you so much for the sub. That's very appreciated, Rodok. So yeah, Rodok has been like very implicated into the Discord, and I appreciate that a lot, Rodok. If I'm not there, he's always gonna answer questions. So always very appreciated to have you in here, Rodok. And he's one of the person who actually watched my videos. Oh, gift him with a Google Sheet Plus. Here's a little kiss for you, Google Sheets Plus. Mwah. From Movie, and apparently we've reached a level 1 hype train. So congratulations on reaching the hype train, everyone. Yay. I always got Discord up on the middle while I work. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you work from home and stuff like that, or if you work somewhere else, sometimes you can have access to a computer at the same time, or like personal stuff. It's nice, like back in the day we didn't have like multiple monitors. The monitors were so big they would not even fit on the thing, and I'm not even sure there was a port in a computer to have more than one screen. Nowadays, to have multiple screens like this is such a nice quality of life upgrade, you know. Really appreciate that. Google Sheets Plus, is that like just a Google account or something? Just for Google Sheets, or maybe it's your other account. I don't know. I remember those days, the huge white brick of a monitor, yeah, or beige. You know, it was kind of beige. So yeah. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, we have the tailoring spreadsheet that we're gonna take a look a little bit later today. Like, it's one of the first things we'll do today. The good old days, yeah. I don't know. I mean, there was some good things about the old computers. I feel like there was more of a. I mean, there's still a community for PC gamers, right? Nowadays, because the reality is that people they don't have PCs that much anymore, right? The main device that people use nowadays is a smartphone, and sometimes they just have kind of a work computer or work laptop, but for very specific work. Not every worker has that, but I think that the only kind of device that people really carry nowadays is a phone, right? You can also say that consoles, right? I feel like I don't know if people buy less consoles. I feel like people buy less consoles nowadays. Like the PS5, I think they're at. I don't even know what the consoles are, right? There's probably some Xbox something series. I don't know. I know there's the Switch 2 that's coming up. That seems like the same. They're doing. You know what they're doing? Like the console industry looked at the iPhone and looked at the Samsung S25 or whatever, and they were like, huh, they're releasing the exact same thing that they just released, but with like new colors and like a little bit more power. You know what we should do with our consoles? We should do the exact same thing. So you see the Switch 2, it's a Switch 1, but it looks a little bit bigger, right? I feel like that's the future of consoles. It's going to be the same exact thing, but they just have like, it's going to be the Switch 17 at some point, right? So yeah. Phones are getting more popular for sure. We're all waiting for the day where we can just get a chip implanted. Maybe you, but I don't know about me. I don't know if I would like to get a chip implanted. I mean, to some extent, yeah. There's like, there's so many questions that I have if I have like a chip implanted into me. Like, I don't know. I feel like if the chip can be hacked, right? Are we kind of fucked? You know? Are we fucked? Let me brush my hair a little bit. I don't like my hair this morning. So yeah. I will always be a PC person. I have a phone, but I never really even look at it. Maybe it's because I'm 100 years old. I mean, I have a phone, and to be honest, I'm trying to avoid using it. Chip me right now? You mean like? You mean chip me? I don't know what chipping is. Let me see what chipping is. Chip me means to contribute to a conversation or discussion, or to interrupt the conversation or say something. Oh, a chip. Oh my fucking god, man. I lost the train of thought so fast. My concentration is not like on top tier levels right now, let's just say. But yeah, a chip implanted, yeah. It kind of depends on what the chip does, right? I would like if instead of having to press a button, my brain could just say, go there, right? Instead of having to click with my mouse, it would just like my brain could say, click that, do that, write this, instead of having to type on a keyboard. That would be pretty cool. I don't know. I think for my phone, I'm trying to avoid using it as much. These are little dopamine machines, and it fucks with my dopamine levels. If I watch my phone too much, or if I get distracted by it too much, I start feeling kind of bad in general. It doesn't improve my my quality of life for sure. Hey, the hype train finished, and we got 4 subs. Thank you so much, everyone. That's very appreciated. Very generous of all of you. Look at this lovely guy. Hey, that's me. I don't see Matt as much because I only stream like once a week, and I haven't been in your stream in a long time. Like I haven't been in anyone's stream. I did watch Crazy Bear Gold a few times. DJ Scott like once or twice, but I haven't watched a lot of streams recently. But yeah, need the chip to converse with your friendly FBI agent who watches you everything you do. Yeah. We're being watched right now by some machine. All right, it's okay. It's okay as long as we don't say the bad things. We're good. So let me see like the other subjects of the day. So yeah, one of my next videos on YouTube is going to be about turning acuity, artisan's acuity, into gold, right? Which is you saw me do this before on stream, but I want to bring this to more people, right? As we did, if you haven't seen my my previous video on YouTube, right, which was last week, which it's been a long time since I released a video, and I'm super happy that I got some positive comments on the video, right? Lots of positivity going with this video, so I was very happy with this. People seem to enjoy this, so I think the next step is going to be to turn, you know, the video was about the consortium's payout, right? These little bags of materials that you get, you kind of see their value. Something that is kind of pretty basic stuff, right? It's just to get more precise, so I don't think that it had a huge interest in the community, but I think it's an interesting thing to look at. But for artisan acuity, I think that many people are having artisan acuity and they don't know what to do with it, right? So we're going to take a look at what can be done with artisan acuity in the next video, which should release in the next. You know what? I'm not even going to give a date because I've done that before, and sometimes I was not able to deliver. So it's going to release probably someday. There you go. But I would like to release it. Here's what I would like. I would like to release it next week because it's not a super long video, or maybe in 2 weeks if it gets more complex than I thought. So that's going to be kind of the first 2 videos. And then the third video is just going to be how to make gold with Patreon orders. Because if I just packed everything into that video, I felt like it would have been a little bit too much information in one video and a little bit overwhelming to some extent. So I decided to kind of split it. And I think that I would like to do add-on videos after that, right? So do an auctionator add-on video, Craftsman, and TSM probably. And TSM is probably going to be more than one video, right? If we go into some TSM stuff like this. There's also season 2 that's coming up, right? The new patch 11.1 that's probably going to bring some gold making opportunities, which I might have to stop what I'm doing to do some of this, right? Yeah, probably some days very specific. Yeah, I like to be specific, but yeah. Thing is that in the past I said, oh, a video is coming, and sometimes the video came like 1 or 2 months later because, you know, life happens, or just I know that for my Shadowlands mission table video, I had some really big issues where I had to switch to a different computer, and all of the footage from the initial computer was kind of fucked. So I had to kind of redo the video. It was a really big mess. And you know, I'm not some kind of pro editor, right? I edit my own videos. I'm trying to make it look good, but sometimes it takes a long time. Just give me a sec, guys. I need to do my nose. My girlfriend made me aware that every time I take a sip of something, I'm like, So here we go. That's so good, right? So a little fuck you to my girlfriend, and then I love you, baby. But yeah, let's talk about the other things that we're gonna do, because yeah, I did something pretty interesting the other day, yesterday actually, not the other day, but yesterday. I went into, I crafted a lot of ink, right? Like a ridiculous amount of ink and ciphers and other things like this. So that was really a lot that I crafted. And while I was doing this, I kind of realized that sometimes people in trade chat, they ask for someone to craft their personal orders, right? To craft their weapons and to craft their armor or their trinket, whatever. Yeah, they ask for like gear to be crafted, and sometimes they just go and have to repeat and repeat because nobody is doing it. So I was like, hey, I have basically all of the recipes right now, or almost all of the recipes right now for crafted gear, and I was like, why don't I just craft them for them? And I made something like 25,000 gold in a very short amount of time. So that was kind of cool. So I'm gonna keep looking at this. Hello, text lady, how you doing? Nice to see you. Always a pleasure to have you around. We could do Silithus today, by the way, if Barla and maybe Movie and Text Lady are down. I know sometimes Text Lady comes in with Barla, so let me know if you're available, because this could come into the rotation. But Barla is down. All right, so you let me know, and we could do Silithus a little bit later so that we can actually show the full farm and actually make a bunch of gold doing this. Definitely a good idea to not make promises you can keep. Life happens. Keep up the great content. You help me get rich this expansion. Oh, really? Where did you, how did you get rich this expansion? I'm curious, Poundface. Yep. All right. So we can probably do Silithus a little bit later today. Maybe after the first break or after the second break. We'll see if you guys have like time limitations. But yeah. We have one more thing too. Oh yeah, I want to talk about Delve gold making. So there's a few ways to make gold with delves, right? And one of them is to turn your undercoin into reagents that can be instantly sold on the auction house. Something I'd like to point out as well is that doing delves will give you vault progress. So if you do get some vault progress, you can get some raw gold from this as well. The question is there like is there a delve that is much faster than other delves? There's probably better timing to do this, right? I think that last week was the delve special week where we could have gotten more undercoin, I would assume. But yeah, I kind of want to take a look at this because I feel like there's definitely potential to make a significant amount of gold if we can do these fast. But to get more undercoins, you need to do like higher difficulty. And right now, Canada is not a very skilled player to do super high difficulty. I can probably wing it, but I would need to kind of maybe optimize my gear, do something like this. And at this point, the delve is taking longer if the stuff in it have more health and more everything, right? Is it better to do a level 11 versus a level 8 versus a level 4? So we have to kind of look at this and see which one is the best level to do. So I want to, you think it's quicker with a group? Well, if you guys want, we could do a group for delve, right? I don't know if it's something that could work, but I feel like this could be a pretty decent way. If we have some people who want to do delves for gold making, that could be pretty cool. And then we're going to do some cross-run restock, and if we have time, some old world pets, right? These are the subjects. So my subjects of the day is taking forever, so let's just go into the game. All right, and we're going to start with the spreadsheet. So first of all, I was in here because every week I like to get some free reputation with the Holofall Arati, right? The Holofall Arati is a very simple reputation to grind up. I've never really farmed for this reputation, and I'm at level 19. So what you can do is just come in here and get these 4 little keyframes, right? Get the 4 keyframes. So that's number 1. And then we can do number 2. So that you just have to do this like 4 times. These little currency you get from just killing mobs in here, or just getting treasures into the zone, it works too. So very, very simple way to get like some stuff. So let's take a look. And I believe this counts as well for the weekly vault thing. If you do complete this, it's a pretty solid way to make gold. So now we completed this and we got 1,000 reputations. So we're now level 20 with Arati. And we also got a little bag here. I guess this was from something else. But yeah, we got this bag here, which gave us some gold and some garbage gear. Stuff like that. So nothing too special per se. But still, it's whatever. Why is it going so high for this? Okay, it's okay. But yeah. Following your inscription guide and selling a crap ton of rolling pins, really. 3 million in a week from it. Nice. I mean, I will show my inscription sales a little bit later because it's just been so insane. The amount of sales that I've made with inscription right now, really good. So we'll take a look at this. So that's the first thing I wanted to do, just complete this. So my weekly is kind of done. And the thing that I do after that is we'll go back to the city and we'll go and check for making gold with my new spreadsheet, which I could kind of show right now. So the new spreadsheet is this one. So as you may have expected, this is a tailoring spreadsheet where you can change. It's very, very similar to the spreadsheet, right, from Inscription if we compare the two. It's basically a similar thing, except that there is way more materials in here. So if I change all of this to rank 3, this would be a very, very long list. So instead, I just did it in one row. But it's basically the same thing. If you look at these categories here, it's very, very similar. We're going to have some data in here. But let's take a look here. All right, let's take a look. We're going to go on our mount, on our Vertizor, and we're going to search right here. Okay, for my group here, which is a group, this group, particular group, you can get directly on the spreadsheet, right? It's right here at the bottom here, and that's in the instructions, right? If you want to have access to this, all the subs in here currently have access, or if you have like a lot of channel points, you can check with your channel points. For 25,000 channel points, you should see a reward called lifetime access to premium Discord, right? This gives you access to all my spreadsheets, my TSM profile. So if you don't want to spend money for this, you can just watch the stream for a long time, right? If there is a change in multicraft and resourcefulness next week, yeah, you need to update the entire sheet again. Yes, absolutely, Porus. This is something that that might happen, and it was kind of mentioned in a previous thing. And if this does happen, if it's officially changed, I will absolutely advise everyone to be very, very careful. If we're in season 2 and you're using an old version of my spreadsheet, this might happen that there's a change, but there's also a chance that it doesn't happen, right? There's also a big chance that it doesn't happen. So be aware of this because it's extremely important, right? So here I'm gonna copy this information, okay, and we're gonna go into here to paste it. So I already see that these two items here are pretty baited, right? So I know for sure that this is not the real price. So here this is 15.7 and this is 16. So let's put this in. The real price for this is 16 and here is 15.7. So I saw it instantly that this was an issue. I can also see this is probably also a fake value right off the bat. So yeah, this is like 14 gold. So put 14 gold here. The rest seems to be for now okay. So we can look at this section on the right, right here. Right, and this was, I think this is 29.3, so this is the wrong stat. So right now we could see, right, if we make it a little bit bigger, because I like to make it bigger, we can see that right now, if we look at the first section here, the unraveling. So unraveling is basically a pretty simple process, right? You take weaver cloth and you change it into spools of weaver thread, right? If you do that, right now with my current stats and the current gold, I will make 1,200 gold per minute, right? With a margin that goes like this. We take a look at rank 1 dusk weave, which is ridiculous right now. Let's take a look at the pricing because this is a ridiculous amount. So rank 1 dusk weave is at 25.9 and spools of dusk. Okay, spools of dust is pretty high. Let's take a look at dusk weave rank 1. Dusk weave rank 1. Okay, it's more like 29 gold. So let's edit that to 29 gold as well. And now we can see, yeah, the profit is still very, very high for rank 1 dusk weave. Is there like some sort of, what's the price? If we look at the spools of dusk thread, yeah, this is a little bit high. Maybe let's start to see if this is a rank 2, if rank 2 is still profitable here. It is still kind of profitable here, but yeah, this is kind of the first step of the spreadsheet, right? You change the dusk weave into spools of dust thread for personal purposes. It can go through various things because right now, if you look at this, right, you can make with this item, you can make the downweave bolts, right? You can make the downweave and dusk weave bolts. Which are on the cooldown, but this is something that you can do. Something else that you can do is you can change these threads into weaver cloth bolts and into exquisite weaver cloth bolts. So always something that can be observed. So in the last section here, you kind of have a bigger kind of perspective. So for example, if you want to make rank 2 exquisite weaver cloth bolt, you would make about 1200 gold profit. So how does it work to do this? Well, it really goes into 3 steps. Step 1, you take weaver cloth and you turn it into weaver thread. Step 2, you use this weaver thread to make weaver cloth bolts. And step 3, you craft exquisite weaver cloth bolts. Right now, looking at this, I definitely want to do something like this, right? To unravel this. But right now, I'm not sure that I want to make bolts because you see, this is barely profitable. This is a situation where you can almost just buy the thread at this point, right? Because it's really, really, really bad. Yeah, it's just really, really bad. So let's see here. This is the min. Okay, really? So this is like almost like losing gold if I don't craft it myself. So I have an issue with people doing tailoring. So I saw a few videos, and maybe you saw videos like this that were saying stuff like it's always profitable to unravel your cloth to make bolts, right? It's always profitable. The reality is that this is absolutely not true, right? This is not true at all. So it's very, very, very important to do the math. And in this situation, we can definitely see that the math is pretty good. But if we look at crafting the bolts, this is a situation where you just unravel rank 1, rank 2, or rank 3 weaver cloth, but you would not turn it into bolts, because the aspect right now of crafting bolts, you're losing gold from crafting bolts right now, which is very, very bad, right? You have something that's profitable here, but then when you craft the bolts, you're actually losing gold. So if we look at this, right, I'm pretty sure that if I go back to the auction house right now, we can see that probably the weaver cloth bolts, it's not a good thing to craft them. And this is what happens when people oh yeah, I was not showing my screen, sorry. Yeah, sorry. So yeah, as I was saying, right now it's profitable to unravel, but this unraveling, if you turn it into bolts, you're going to lose all of the gold that you made. So this is a situation where you could do 2 things, okay? Right now, my real cost for a weaver cloth bolt is about 27 gold. If I go on the auction house, yeah, it would be better to craft them, right? It would be better to craft them, but the reality is that it's barely profitable compared to making the exquisite weaver cloth bolts, right? Because the exquisite weaver cloth bolts right now are making a way bigger margin, but that's considering that you do the whole process, right? That's considering that this pricing here is higher. So in a situation like this, I don't think that I would unravel my own cloth to make bolts, right? I don't think that I would do that, because this is really, really, really slim profit. You can see like 1% profit margin is extremely low. So because of that, I'd rather maybe just buy the exquisite, like the materials for exquisite bolts, and craft them myself. And we can actually verify this with Craftsman right now. If I use a multi-craft tool, right, and we take a look at exquisite weaver cloth bolts, right, we can see this is actually profitable right now. If I use rank 2, is it more profitable? I don't even know. Let me see. So yeah, right now I think that you want to use like the rank 1 storm dust for sure, because this is just cheaper. But this says that this is roughly the profit margin I make right now. And I don't have right now my file of bountiful harvest, which would increase the profit, right? You see how the profit is now 7.39. It's a little bit lower, but I'd rather do this right now, right? I'd rather craft this than to unravel to make these bolts and then do this, because this whole process would take a very, very long time, right? It would take a very, very long time. So in this situation, we're going to absolutely do this right now. We're going to do this as a bit of an example of what we were saying. So here, let's go back into the game, search for this, and we're going to make some rank 2 bolts. So for this, I'm gonna just buy whichever is the cheap. Can I actually do it with this? Is this enough? Yeah, this is good. So let's use the rank 1 bolts because they're a little bit cheaper. Let's buy like 8,000, okay? Just because these are very, very fast bolts to craft, right? So let's just grab this. And do I need to be at the station for this? Yes, I do. So let's go to the station to craft these. And yeah, this is something that should give me 7.5 gold each, right? So I can kind of show you how the spreadsheet actually works. So right now it's showing 7.5 gold per craft, right? If we go back into the game, it's actually saying that I'm making 10.3 gold, but this is considering that I would make about, this would be the real cost per bolt. So if we go into the game and do the price override, change the price of a weaver cloth bolt to about 27 gold and 20 silver. This is basically the profit that I was supposed to get here with 11 gold per craft, right? But this is not what we're going to get because we didn't do the whole process to save time, right? It's very, very important to save time. Also, I'm going to take the crafting speed upgrade here, so it's going to be a little bit faster. So here, we're going to craft. I don't want to craft this many. I just want to craft with the rank 1s and the rank 1s here. So yeah, we're just going to craft these 500. You can see I can craft 500 in about 4 minutes. So you can craft a lot, right? A lot. On your spreadsheets, I see the link to the prospecting build. But can you also show pictures of the stats on your tools? What do you mean? Like you want to see the stats on my tools? Why is it going so high? There you go. Your resourcefulness numbers are double, triple than ours. Really? Because right now, you see I have 23.8% resourcefulness. Do you not have something similar to that? And Derek, they are on the gateway sheet. If you're looking for the inscription spreadsheet, it's on the gateway sheet. But yeah, you can look at your stats by just hovering here. I have like blue quality tools, and if you're kind of I will not really go into like this is reagent crafting, right? So just to be very, very clear about something, reagent crafting is a bit of the hardcore gold making from crafting, right? If you want to start getting crafting, I would not maybe start with it unless you feel very confident about your ability to get there. I would not suggest to not do it, but I would not, maybe not start with this, right? I would not start with this. So here, like when it comes to something like reagent crafting, you need to be extremely efficient, right? So reagent crafting needs to be extremely efficient, right? Let's say that my goal was to make profit. Like there's always the question, because here I went from 7.5. I should have made about 10 to 11 gold profit per craft instead of making 7.5. But in exchange for that, I'm saving a lot of time, right? And saving time is the name of the game because we all have this sort of limited amount of time. You see, this is why there's something called the gold per minute, right? Every minute that I craft this right now, I would make about 1,200 gold, right? Obviously, it's less because we don't have the real profit per craft. It's probably like something like 800 gold per minute of crafting this. So since I'm crafting for 4 minutes, you could say that it's 800 times 4. So about 3,200 gold in 4 minutes, right? And if you make 800 gold per minute and you do this for 60 minutes, that's 48,000 gold per hour. Something that's very, very interesting to do right now is that you see that right now my hands are on my head like this, right? You see where my hands are? And I'm currently making gold from crafting these bolts. That's kind of the cool thing with reagent crafting, is that you don't need to stay at the computer when you do a big batch of reagent crafting. You can start it and then you can watch a streamer. You can do, I don't know, your laundry. You can go and eat. So obviously that's for more big batches, right? If you're going like this, but yeah. So I'm not sure what you're saying, Barla. Please, I'm not sure if it's okay. Hey, what's up? Martyrs. How you doing,
Good
man?
evening, sexy thing.
Hello, Ruta. How you doing, man? Nice to see you. But yeah, it's very, very important when you're doing something like reagent crafting to be extremely efficient. Right now, and this is stated in the spreadsheet, but I am using a multi-craft tool, which we cannot see because I don't know what's going on with this tooltip being so high on my screen. But yeah, you can see that right now, multi-craft, right, is the main stat of my tool. When you're unraveling, you want to have a resourcefulness tool. When you're making bolts, you want to have a multi-craft tool. So let's go into the spreadsheet. I'm going to show you this part, right? Because it's a pretty important part. So first thing that we have to take in mind, don't try to unravel rank 1 cloth to get rank 2 threads, or you'll get less threads. This is kind of a bug with unraveling right now. So keep that in mind. If you want to make the rank 3, you need to have the best equipment and all skill points that relate to doing so. So very important to keep that in mind. When you're unraveling, resourcefulness tool with enchant. When you're making bolts, you want to use a multi-craft tool with resourcefulness enchant, because there is no multi-craft enchant. The spreadsheet includes the auction house cut already. This is, you enter the stats like this. Verify the prices, right? So this is always very, very important. When you're verifying the prices, you see how some of these prices were inaccurate. It's very important to have accurate pricing. Otherwise, you could lose a lot of gold, right? And also, this sheet assumes that you have using the tailoring profession bag. So there is a profession bag for this, and it's actually crafted by tailors, like all profession bags. But it's the severed satchel. So if you look here, increase the maximum yield of Khazadgar unraveling by 1. So if you're going to do any unraveling, you basically need this bag. It's very, very cheap to craft. You see it's like 1,000 gold-ish to craft this. And yeah, it's a 36 slot bag as well as a bit of a bonus. So yeah, those are the things I wanted to mention. So yeah, it's a pretty simple sheet in a way. Well, it's not. It was not simple to make, but I think it's a simple sheet to understand. And yeah, if you want to go even deeper, what you could do, let's say that you want to make your. This should be almost done. Yeah, this is over. Let's say that you want to do your dawn weave bolts and your dusk weave bolts, right? Let's just first of all remove this, and I might be going way too fast right now, so if you feel like I'm going too fast, please let me know. I will explain everything in detail that you need to understand, right? So please ask questions if you're struggling right now to understand. Right now, if I look at this item here, you'll see that I'm making about 39 gold profit per craft. This is a limited time, so this is kind of decent, but the reality is that it's more than that. It's more than that, most likely, right? So if I were to look at the real cost of exquisite bolts, right? I look at the real cost of exquisite bolts. The real cost of exquisite bolts is actually 38 gold. Right now, there are 47 gold on the auction now. So that's the first thing that will change with the price override. So I could change the exquisite weaver cloth bolts to 38 gold, right? And now suddenly my profit is now 56 gold per craft. We also need the spool of down thread. So let's go check. Right now, spools of down thread are okay. This is not the real price. This is probably like about, yeah. So right now the spool of down thread costs me about 11 gold to make. If we look here, so 11 gold to make. So instead of paying these 14 or 13 or 15 gold, we can write 11 gold. So if I go into the spool of down thread and we change this to 11 gold, you can see that my profit for this is 72 gold per craft, which is kind of decent compared to what it was a moment ago with the regular prices. So to explain what this price override is here, right, for Craft Sim, you can decide. So Craft Sim, what it does, right, it uses the prices from the auction house, right? When I do this little search button with Auctionator, it looks at the prices that are right here, okay? So with that in mind, because it uses these prices, it's going to show you like, hey, right now, if you craft this with your stats, this is the amount of gold that you're going to make. But the reality is that I'm not going to buy these reagents right now. I'm going to craft them myself, right? Because this is something that you can craft yourself. And if you craft this yourself, you're going to make more profit, which means the real profit for these crafts is more than it's looking, right? We look at the Duskweave bolts. Duskweave bolts are currently showing 209. But it's probably more than that again because of what we just discussed. So there's something that you can do with this process, right? And this works for any craft in here, right? If you're crafting like this, you have a real cost for something like this. So this is cheaper for you to craft than other people, right? This is not something that can be sold on the auction house, but this is something that can be interesting when you're doing something like patron orders, for example, right? You're making patron orders. Apparently, I don't have this recipe. Would this be good? This is just a knowledge point. So something that I'm looking at right now with patron orders is there a way to unlock some patron orders that could be... What is this? Is it me or the colors just changed? Yeah, okay, yeah. I think there was... What is this? Brazier of Madness. Get the fuck out of here. So sometimes when you look at patron orders, there is some orders that you cannot do. Sometimes you can, and this one, in this example, is very good. And it can be like super profitable to do them because sometimes you get augment runes. In this example, this is kind of bad, but it's still kind of decent. We're making a little bit of gold here, right? And we can getting a little bit distracted, but this is basically the gist of this current spreadsheet. I think that this can be a powerful tool, just like the Inscription spreadsheet that we have, which is basically the same concept, right? You mill your herbs to make ink or ciphers or greenwood, and you see like recently this was extremely profitable for me. And this is what we're going to go towards next, right? Let me go onto my Inscription guy, and I don't want to just show you my Inscription character. I want to also show you my recent sales with Inscription because I've showed a little bit on the Discord, right? If we go onto the Discord and we go into the screenshot, I did show my Inscription sales for the week, and you can see it's like it's in 4 days I made like 1.5 million gold in sales. I'm not expecting this to be more than about 15% margin, right? It's about 15% margin I would expect. So if you do something like 1.4 this amount and you do it by the 15% margin, you'll see that I would have made only 222,000 gold profit from this. But keep in mind, all of this was done without me being at the computer, right? Or I was at the computer, but I was not really watching the game. This was just kind of happening in the background. This is kind of the cool thing with this. If I can make about 222,000 gold in 4 days, right? If this keeps on going, this is 55,000 gold per day from just, you know, AFK crafting. And if you make 55,000 gold per day and you make this every day of the month, that's 1.6 million every month just for doing this. It's pretty cool. And if I look at the actual margins, the margins are sometimes quite higher than 15%. For example, this was 23% for Shadow Ink. Ciphers are at 18%, which is pretty good, but sometimes it's lower than that. Like this one, I sold a lot of this, and it's only an 11% margin right now. So let's go into the game, and we'll see. And hello, Tipulo. How you doing? Oh, boy. Do you have one for alchemy? I have one for thaumaturgy, but right now it doesn't have automatic price entry. I'm actually working on that. So right now this is kind of, I haven't shown this to anyone yet, but this is what it's going to look like soon, right? This is kind of getting built right now. But the older version of this spreadsheet works pretty well. But now it has the automatic price entry. It's kind of complicated to do it for thaumaturgy, because you always use the cheapest of rank 1 or rank 2, but you always get as a result rank 2. You never get rank 1 as a result, as you're having like the enough knowledge points to not have this happen. So it can be a little bit harsh to get there. But yeah, so let's go on to my Bruto. And we'll get some of the sales, including some Inscription stuff, right? Also gonna post my materials because this is what I like doing. See, I already sold again a bunch of ink while I was just away. So let's do the materials. And I've even started making rank 3 materials too. This is the first time this expansion that I started this. Oh, you mean for crafting flasks and potions at rank 2 or something? You just got? But yeah. So let me just go into, this is not what I wanted. I wanted to have this. So let's go into the last week, okay? Last week's sales, and I'm going to try to do something that I've never really done before. But Crazy Bear Gold kind of, I wouldn't say convinced me, but he showed me something on the stream that I thought was pretty interesting. So here, I'm going to make a new sheet in here, okay? And we're going to rename it accounting, okay? So I know this is very bright, so let me just change this to have a little bit of a darker color. We're going to change the view to not show the grid lines. I don't like seeing the grid lines, so now it's all kind of clean. All right. And we're going to paste the text that we just got in here, right? Something I'm going to change also is this is all going to go into the center. And it's also going to go into this. There you go. So it doesn't go like further than what it needs to do. So I'm going to show you a little command. And in here, what I'm going to do equals split. Okay, so split, it splits the cell, right? So right now, if you look at the text that we imported, right, this is the text that we imported, right? So I can actually kind of show you in a more kind of zoomed out thing, right? Let's do it here. So you see right now, it's a text that just is split by commas, right? You see there's a lot of commas. This is kind of how you can see this as a delimiter, right? The comma is separating the data. So in this thing, right, if we go in here, we can do the command except split, okay? And we open the parentheses, and then we show the cell that we want to split, which is this one here, okay? And then we do a comma, and we need to put this inside quotes the delimiter, the thing that splits the data. So in this case, it's a comma that we put inside the quotes, and we close this up, and this will split the data into multiple columns like this, right? So you can see the name of the item, this is actually the price, and we can actually do something like this, right? So it has the name. Let me actually make this a little bit better. So yeah, you have the name, you have the sales, right? This is, I'm going to rename this to sales. Oh, let's actually undo this. I could change this cell here to just change. It's gonna be called sales. Okay, and out is basically the gold that goes out. Each unit price, the name of the buyer, which is not something that we really care for. The name of the person who sold it. So instead of source, we can change it by sold by, okay, the quantity and the time elapsed. So I don't really care for the time elapsed, but that's not too important, okay? So in a situation like this, I want this for every single one of these things. So what you can do is just drag it like so. And I believe in this case, I don't know if we can just kind of, yeah. Doesn't work, right? Okay, no, it doesn't work. So, oh, we have bacon bombs. Thank you for the sub. There's a little kiss for you. Mwah. Very, very appreciated. Thank you. All right, so we can do it manually. I'm sure that there's probably a better way to do this, but these are all my sales on this account for this week, right? So let's stop it around here. So these are all of my sales for this week, and the purchases too, right? It's not just the sales, it's the purchases too. And we're going to change this now to have a little bit. Yeah, there you go. So this is all information that we have. Also, I'm going to change this to have a little bit of a brighter tone. Okay. Just so that we can see a little bit clearer. And this is going to be changed to older one. And in here, we're going to also change the font to this one because I prefer this font. All right. So this is kind of the data that we have, but it's really hard to see what's good in there, what's not good in there, right? So how can we really split this data? Well, there is something that this is what they were talking to me, but it's a pivot table, okay? So this is in the existing sheet. And we could put it like here, right? Or here. And then we do OK. And create. So if we scroll to the side here, we'll have a pivot table, which is always a very, very interesting thing. So this is where you could have a lot of different things. So first of all, we could have name. So this will show all of the names of the items sold. And then in the columns, we could have the player. So it's always the kind of all of the, oh no, this is not the player that we want. So let's remove it. This is the sold by. It's always the same person. Oh yeah, these are the three players that sold my things. Okay. And then as the values, we can have the sales, right? So all of the sales are going to be in here. Something that is a little bit of an issue right now is that we don't have this. This is in coppers. This is not in gold, right? So this is something that we might need to change. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to clear all of this. Okay. And we're going to go back to the data. Okay. We're going to insert one to the right. Insert one to the right. Okay. And here, sales in gold. Okay. And here we're going to do equals this divided by 10,000, right? There we go. And we're going to autofill because this is all very good. Okay. And now I'm not sure if this is going to work, but let's take a look. So I'm going to edit it. Okay. We're going to keep the rows. I don't know if we can see. No, so we have to delete this table, right? We have to delete this table. Can we? I just do, yeah. Okay, so let's do this again. We'll create a new, there's going to be ads soon. Oh, it's up again, the Carpal. Okay, we'll do the Carpal then later today. But there's going to be ads soon, and I don't want to, like, I want people to be able to see this, right? So in here, we're going to insert the pivot table in the existing sheet, and we're going to go here. Keep in mind that this is, I'm very, very new to this pivot table system. I've never used this before, so this might take a while to get used to. And maybe some people can help me actually get better with this. But let's go with name. And then we'll have the columns as the player sold by. And then we'll have the values in, no, not the sales. I want to have the sales in gold. There you go. All right. Beautiful. So now let's actually do something like this. And you suck at pivot too. Yeah, it is the first time that I actually use this. So yeah, you now have this in a pivot table. That might not be like super useful, but we can see that we got 4.9 million gold in sales on this, right? And basically everything was done by the same player, which is kind of my banker, right? The other two basically did nothing. But we have a little break right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a little moment, right? To stretch. Exactly, movie. There you go. Your boss loves them. I think that pivot tables are a great way to look at data. But I can understand why some people might not enjoy this too much, right? I could understand why some people could not like enjoy this too much. All right. Let me just kind of change this because it's kind of triggering me to have all of these with the same. There we go. Okay, let me stretch now because it's the stretching time. All right. Oh yeah. Almost done. This is my love language. All right. Beautiful. All right, let me read some chat. Great time to hit up the auction house. Yeah, boy. You've done thaumaturgy for 1 million of chitin if you want some extra data. For sure, Tulok. You'll have to send it on Discord because you can't send a link here. Not sure if you can hear me, but if you can hear me, you can send it in Discord. This is my love language. Leveling my alt mage's alchemy. Okay. Cool. Welcome back from the ads. Thank you so much for your patience. So we were doing this this pivot table right now, trying to get the data for my sales for this week. So something that's pretty interesting is that we could have a little bit more stuff in here because right now it condensed all of the things together, right? So you can see that right now it has put all of the shadow ink rank 2, right? So what we could do is add also, I think it's in the rows that we could have also the quantity. Is it in the... Oh, that's kind of interesting. Can we have like no. No. Let me see here. So name. Apricot ring tree. Apricot ring. So it's not really working like I really want to. Maybe it's in the column that we can use it. Okay, so this creates a quantity column in here. This is really not what we want. So let's remove the quantity column. Sent in Discord. Thank you, Tulak. Well, take a look after the stream though. Google Sheets pivot or janky Spock, to be honest. Much less flexibility, really? I don't know. It feels like it's pretty. I know that Excel also has a pretty decent, but yeah, you can have something like a filter here, right? You can have a filter for something like quantity, and then not quantity, but like you can have a filter for something like name, and in the name you can show all of the items that you can that you want. So in here I could have the apricot ink rank 1 and 2, for example, and this will show you the sales and the quantity. Now we could maybe have the row as also a quantity. Is this gonna work decent? Yeah. So we can have kind of the quantity. Is it gonna show the total? Yeah. It doesn't really show the total for quantity, right? It says show totals. Well, okay, so the quantity, do we have the total? Is this the total? No. Why can we not see the total for the quantity? That would be kind of interesting. I know I can see it with the with journalator, right? But I would like it if we could just use it with a pivot table. This is all new to me, so it's always something that can be a little bit... so let's remove the quantity. What if we added the quantity in here? I don't think this would work, but yeah, it would just go very, very far away. So the quantity is not even summed up too. This is kind of annoying. The quantity... Where could... Maybe it could be in here? Is this kind of... Oh yeah, I think this is kind of working. Yeah, except for like the... can we have something like this? Yeah. So it goes a little bit further than I would like. Right? But it kind of works. So we could say that we sold 2,300,862 rank 2. And we sold 2 of the rank 3s. We crafted them yesterday, so it's normal that not a lot have sold. So we can also add more items in here. So we could have like maybe the shadow ink. right? Shadow ink rank 2, codified green wood, and we could have boundless ciphers. So with this, is it like, yeah, we can see now all of my inscription things all in one place, which is pretty nice. So you could say that inscription sales this week was about 2.8 million gold, which is very, very nice. I'm very happy with this. So it's in 1 week. You can see I sold about 10,000 shadow ink, but I sold almost 24,000 apricot ink. We also have the boundless ciphers. We sold 5,200, and the greenwood we sold 1,600. So you can see kind of the sales of everything. Something that I would like to change is the amount of zeros. Yeah, this looks better. But this looks pretty good, right? What's up, Unsuspecting Hippo? How you doing? So yeah, this is what's called a pivot table, right? So we sold kind of 40,000 items of inscription. We sold 100. Oh, so we sold all of our rank 3 ciphers right now, which is pretty good. And something that we could also have. You know what? Let me actually see, because what if we had the unit price? But the problem with the unit price is that right now, it's showing without the 10,000. So let's remove the unit price. Yeah, let's remove the unit price. We could do it in a future kind of version. What's up, Wolfie? It's been a long time. How you doing? So this is something we'll just do something like this. Yeah. What? Boom. So we have this sort of, yeah, this looks pretty good, right? You guys like this? Like how the data is presented this way? And yeah, you can see like all of the items that you got this this month, right? So if I clear the ones that I have, right? So now we have 0 items. We could have something like comic. Can I not move this? This is such a small window. Maybe we could just have a filter. But yeah, these are some of my toys, for example, from engineering this week that I sold. I sold on this realm, I sold 2 Blingtron design tutorial. I sold 1 barrel of fireworks and 1 atomic recalibrator for a total of this amount. If I could see like a little bit better, maybe we sold this. I could use like all of my toys from engineering, for example, all of the toys that I actually see in here, right? Or toys or just some stuff that I sold for cross-realm purposes, right? If we go to artisan sign, I'm trying to see here because this is a very, very small thing. I would really like it if we could have it like bigger than that. Chatterstone. We'll see. Did I sell the dust spirit? That would be cool. So for the people who kind of wonder, this is on 1 realm in 1 week. What did I sell in terms of like toys and shit? So I'm just gonna keep going until, I mean, we don't have that many things, so it should be kind of okay. Good. Okay, so these are kind of all of the toys. And if we look at the total, we sold 262,000 gold in toys. So let me actually see also this. I just want to reduce the amount of zeros. There you go. Yeah, this is good. So we sold 3 artisan sign. And if we look, if we filter by quantity, the dragon scale expedition tent, we sold 3 for 17,000 gold. We sold the dust spirit, which is a pet that you get from souls. And it's 66,000. Doing great. Finally able to watch you again. How you doing? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. I'm selling pets. Can I make a spreadsheet for C when I miss a pet on? Because the way that I do it, yeah, this is like for things that you sold, so it's not like some sort of a restocking way, right? What you could do to check if you have all of your pets is you could have kind of a restocking way. So I'll show you. This was planned for today. But I'm going to show you how I restock. All of these items that you see here are items that I need to restock. So I'm going to show you how I restock these later in the stream, okay? So here, yeah. Something that was pretty cool is we sold, this was from last stream that we got the Mechabomb Imprint Matrix, and I sold one for 56,000 gold. It was one of the big ones. We sold 2 Argus Wormhole. We probably need to restock on these, to be honest. But looking at these sales, I think it's a very decent way to look at it. So something that I really like about this is that if you want to restock, you can check your sales, right? Direct. If you see, let's say that you do what I just did here to check your sales, right? Once this is done, you can then see, oh, let's say that this is one of the pets that you want to restock. Well, I sold 2, so which means I need to craft 2 because I sold 2 of these. I need to craft 3 of this. I need to craft 1 of this, and so on, right? So something that's very, very useful. So I use this with the add-on journalator. So let's say that you want to, just because I'm sure that some people got in a little bit late. I'm sure that some people are completely lost right now. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this process again from scratch, okay? Because I think it's a little bit of a complex thing and I kind of played around. So we're going to start a new sheet, okay? New sheet. We're going to change the colors because otherwise I get like, I don't like. I know people find it a little bit hard. This white, big, bright, right thing. Wow. Okay, so let's start with this. So step 1, okay, is to go into whichever you want. So you see right now, I selected what I have for the last week, okay? You want, you can change for the last day, the last month, last 3 months, last year. Keep in mind that if you look for a lot of data, you might have problems with exporting the results, okay? So we'll keep it at last week. And I'm going to press on export results. Once this appears, you need to do Control-C to copy the text. So here I'm going to do Control-C, all right? This is copied. We're going to go inside the spreadsheet, okay? And we're going to paste this. And this is going to look terrible, right? It's gonna look terrible, and you don't really know what this does, but you can work with this, okay? So first of all, for this to look a little bit cleaner, you can change the text wrapping, okay? We can try and see here if I can kind of show you, but the text wrapping is this thing here, okay? The text wrapping, if we go in here, you need to change it to clip. If you change it to clip, now it's all going to be contained into the small cell. You can make it smaller, and it's always going to be contained in here. So now the next thing that you need to do is a split function, because if we look at this text, right? If you look at this text, you'll see that all of the little things are separated by a comma, okay? So to do this, what you need to do is equals split, right? That's the name of the function. You open a parenthesis, and then you select your cell, okay? And then you do a comma, and then you need to do a delimiter. So the delimiter with this data right now is a comma. So the way that you don't put a comma, what you do is you put a comma between quotes, okay? So here, this should split the cell into all of the categories that we have here. And if I drag this, it keeps on doing it, as you can see. It's pretty nice. To give you an example of a different delimiter, right? And I wanted to change some of the name of these categories because when you do your pivot table, it's going to change the name quite a bit, okay? So let me just do a few things because I get triggered by the colors. So first of all, we're going to need to, let's do this. And let's change this to something. Okay, now I feel better. Okay, so first of all, let's do a little something too in the form of making it the right size. So here's what I did, okay? Let's say that you see how right now we cannot see the full text here. Something that you can do at the top, you see there's like 2 lines. If you double click here, it's going to put the exact amount of space needed to see the full text. All right? Sorry about that. Give me a second, guys. And we're back. Thank you for the blessing. All right. Thank you guys for the blessing. So, if I wanted to do like the same thing here that I did, you see, if I double click here, it does the same fix. If you select everything, okay, if I do it here, you'll see that it's going to reduce the size because it's going to remove all of the size that's not needed. Okay, so if I select all of these rows, right, these columns, and I double click on one, it's going to put it everything at the correct size, all right, which makes it look just prettier. All right, I'm going to add a category here, which is going to be sales in gold. And here I'm going to say unit price gold. Okay. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to do equals this divided by 10,000. And yes. And here I'm going to do equals this divided by 10,000. Okay, and I'm going to do this suggest autofill is fine. Also, I'm going to change the amount of zeros because right now there's way too many zeros. There you go. Okay. And finally, I'm going to drag this until there's no more data. Okay. Long. Boom. So now we have all of this data in here. And we can redo this because right now this is like taking more space because some of the items are very, very much longer to see. Okay, so now that this is done, we can insert our pivot table. Okay, and to insert a pivot table, you just need to click where the data is, okay? Then you go to Insert, and you go into Pivot Table, right? What I'm going to do, you can put it in a new sheet. It's going to create it in a new sheet here. I'm going to do it in my existing sheet, which is going to be inside here. To do so, you need to select a cell where you're going to put this, and I'm going to put it here. Okay. So here, I'm going to put it here and do OK, and then I'm going to create. So it's going to start this thing here, which is pretty basic. You have no data here. So in the rows, we need to select kind of the name of the items, right? This is usually what I like to do. So name of the items. So here you'll have the name of the items. Okay. In the columns, you'll want to have the player. So the player is the person who sold. No, this is not the player. It's the yeah, we need to change some. Well, yeah, we can change it to source, right? We'll change it to source because this is kind of the player that sold it, right? You see the players that sold it here. Also, then we can have the value for the sales in gold. So now you have all of the sales in gold. And now we're going to kind of clean this up, okay, to make it look better. And we're going to change the fill color to have something like this and something like this. And we're also going to have the text to be in black. That. Boom. Okay. So now we have all of this data. So now what you could do, I like to have also in my rows the quantity. So now we have the quantity of each item, which is kind of put together, right? Which is pretty nice. We can also look at, I don't know if this is going to work in the rows, but we can maybe look at the unit price. Okay, so now we have the unit price. Let me see. Oh, this is not the unit price that we want. We want the unit price gold. There you go. It's going to be a little bit simpler. I think it's going to work. So now you have all of this data. Okay, and this is something that we're gonna, let's do a little bit of a paste. Beautiful. We can also look at this and change it like so it looks better. Okay, so this looks a little bit terrible, but this is tracking every single item that we sold this week, which is why you can go into, at the bottom here at the right, into a filter to with the name of the items that you want to select. For example, here, and really this is a, you can clear to select nothing, right? So here if I do okay, it's just gonna have nothing. Okay, but we could have something like apricot ink, and now we have all of the apricot ink sales that we have this week. So okay, I remember quantity should not be in here. So quantity needs to go into columns. Is that correct? Does this look better? Oh, no. This looks terrible. Let's remove quantity from the column. So here we have the unit price of the ink. Name is good. Let's put back quantity here. And now we kind of have the quantity. There are two kind of quantities here. It's combined. Oh, yeah, this is kind of combined. It's using the unit price. So if we remove the unit price, it's just going to look a little bit better, right? So, yeah, we don't have the sums, though. I don't remember what I did last time. It was better last time. Now, if I go into the rows, if I remove quantity from here and put the quantity in here. This takes a very, very long time. It doesn't really sum it up. God damn it. So what maybe we can do it with the last sheet that we did. So here, how did I get to the point where we had the sums of quantity versus this? So we had in the rows, we had name only. In the columns, we had, okay. In the columns, we have this. In the values, we can have quantity. Yeah, and we can maybe have unit price in gold. Is this too long? You know it's not. Okay. So here we're going to have something like this. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And now we can have something like this. Okay, so now this is pretty interesting because we have the unit price, the average unit price. Oh, this is the wrong unit price that I use, right? No, this is unit price gold. So why is it 2,000? Oh, this is the sum. Not what I want, I think. Let's just remove the unit price then. It's going to look better anyway. But yeah, we sold like almost 24,000 of this, right? And we sold for 1.5 million. So now we can even add more items if we want. So if I go into here, put shadow ink, codified greenwood, boundless ciphers. So this is basically all of my sales for Inscription this week. And we can see that I made about 2.8 million in sales from Inscription. Okay. And we can also see that I sold about 40,000 products, and you can have the quantity of each product in here. So this is kind of how you can get this. If you have any questions, please ask them away. But this is something that was kind of proposed to me by a viewer called Crazy Bear Gold. He's also streaming, so you can also check him out if you're looking for more spreadsheet stuff. But yeah, really enjoy looking at my data differently, right? Because data is kind of interesting, right? So we can see kind of a progression here. So this could be my Inscription week, right? This could be my week for all right here. So here's something that we can do starting now too, okay? And this is something that could be very interesting because I do one stream per week, right? And it's always on Wednesday. It's always at 11 a.m. EST. So what we could do is at the start of my stream, I could get the data from Journalator from both of my accounts and put them into a spreadsheet. And then we could do a comparison from this week versus the week before and the week before. and see our different sales, our different kind of profit, and see how much gold we really make every single week, right? What's your profit on 2.8 million gold in sales? That's a very, very good question. So to determine that, right, let me go back into the game. To determine this, I'll need to go into my salvage sheet, which is, I'm already here. But if you look at the Inscription right now, these are roughly the margins, right? So these are the margins of the products that I crafted this week. Now, these are not really relevant because I didn't sell any pigments, okay? But looking at this, right, if I were to do something like equals the average, okay, of, let's do the ones that we really sold a lot of, okay? So this, and this. So I would say that my average margin was about 17%, right? So if we go back into here, okay, and if I do equals this multiplied by 0.17, we could say that my profit this week was 475,000 gold, right? If we do like profit this week, so if we do a profit per day, we could do equals this divided by 7. You see that I made about 67,000 gold per day from just crafting ink and posting it on the auction house, right? Crafting ink and ciphers and codified greenwood. So very, very solid thing in general. So these are kind of, this is a rough margin, right? This is not exact, but it gives you like a rough idea of really my profit here, okay? Because my spreadsheet, it calculates the auction house cut already, right? The auction house cut is already inside here, okay? And as these prices are kind of moving quite a bit, the margins could be a little bit different right now. If we go into the game, okay, and we look at the actual Inscription products right now, we can see if this is relatively the same. So let's see. This looks like a very low price for this. I'm very happy because Apricot ink is at a really good price right now. Micro Bloom is a little bit higher than I would like recently. I might buy a lot of Micro Bloom soon into my Season 2 investments. So if I put this in here now, we can see that some of these things are a much bigger margin. Like this one here right now is at 28%. Which is my biggest product this week, by the way. So now if I do the same average here, right? If I do equals the average of my top sold products this week, now my average is at 21%, right? So 21% of 2.8 million, right? We're talking now about 588,000 gold profit this week, which is really, really sick. All right. Now, I want to check a little something else now. First of all, we're going to do a little post because for those who might doubt that these are selling, like you see how I just posted these once and look at these sales. If you're kind of wondering if this sells fast, I posted once and apparently that was like 40 minutes ago or something. I'm going to post again and we might see some more sales. But it gets undercutted from time to time, but this is something that takes a very, very long time to craft, right? It takes a very, very long time to craft these items. This is why I never do it when I'm at the computer. So I can kind of show you what I usually do. Yeah, this is crafting from one character. If you want, let me actually see. I'm not sure if this is actually there, but yeah, I actually made an article for this, right? I can link it in the chat right now. But if you're looking at how, this is with an old version of the spreadsheet, right? Old version of the spreadsheet, but you can see kind of the setup too, and how to use the spreadsheet. But this is the older version. Like if we open it, right? This is an older version of the spreadsheet. This was the public version of the spreadsheet. This was just for milling herbs, right? But now you can see that you can actually use the spreadsheet here. You can actually use it and use the craftsman price override to get a little bit what the spreadsheet does, just a little bit slower, right? But you have access, so it's not a problem. But yeah, this is showing you my sales from at this time. This was like about a 29% profit margin. We made about 8 million gold profit from Apricot ink. At the start of the expansion was kind of crazy. the margins, and here, yeah, you can see like exactly where to get the knowledge and where to spend your knowledge after that, right? So there you go. Look at this if you're looking for some more guidance there. But what I would usually do, right, is I would go on the auction house, and we already search for these things. So I know I don't even need to look at the spreadsheet anymore, because I know what I want to do. So in this situation right now, I could buy a bunch of Orbinid with a bunch of Blessing Blossom to make some Shadow Ink. So what I would do is buy about 10,000. Sometimes it's more. But this guy always has some kind of full bags. So I usually use my other scribe to do bigger batches. Okay, so here. So now that we have this, what we can do is open this up. And we can open this up. We sold for another 12,000 gold of ink here. Plus a steaming Romans kit. That's pretty good. So now what I would do is I would open this. Okay. I would use my resourcefulness tool. Okay. Go to improve milling. And here's an add-on that's very, very useful for this. Okay. And that would be mass crafting assist, or is it mass salvage assist? I don't even know, because this add-on changed in name a few times. So let me see. We could kind of, it's mass salvage assist, I believe, right? Yeah. So yeah, mass salvage assist. So we could probably just get rid of those. Okay. And with this, it makes it very, very convenient to mill some herbs. So if I go in here and I mill these, right? First of all, before we even start, I need to use a file of bountiful seasons to get even more resourcefulness. Okay. So now my resourcefulness is at 37.2%. I'm also going to use a rated file of quick hands to make my crafting speed higher. And you'll see that this is going to mill the herbs, but I don't need to repress on this button later, okay? So if we wait a little bit, you'll see that it's going to restock the herbs without me having to do anything. So this is a very, very, it's a new add-on. It's a very, very convenient add-on. I like it very much. But we'll see how when it happens. Right now we have like 400 herbs left. And at some point, this is going to go from like you see how it went from 300 to 900? This is automatically kind of restocking. No, it was million, not billion, DJ Scott. It was millions. So that's a pretty, this is what I usually do. But you see how this is going to take quite a bit of time, right? To get to the point where we can really do like a lot of crafts, right? This is going to take some time to mail all of those things. So what I usually do in this moment is I leave the computer. I don't need to be at the computer when these things are happening. Especially, I'll type it in chat, Tipilo. Mass salvage assist. So I don't need to be here right now. I could go away. I could watch a TV show. I could watch my favorite streamer, right? Watch your favorite streamer, whoever that is, right? Whoever that is, and yeah, from there you can come back after taking a nap, after watching a stream, after or if you have two accounts, and this is kind of the best thing ever. If you have two accounts, you can just go and on your other account while this is crafting and do whatever you like in the game. Or you can just do this again twice, right? With two accounts. I know there's a few people that you know what I'm doing, guys, right? You know what I'm doing. You know exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, boy, that's the stuff right here. Oh, yeah. I've been kind of budging over Minesweeper recently. I think it's a very unproductive spending of my time. But here we are, okay? It's just something that I cannot stop doing. So I'm sorry, sometimes Canada gets addicted to things like Minesweeper. It's just, it has numbers, guys. Isn't numbers fun? Don't you like numbers? I know I do. let's do this. Fuck me. Bad. There's only one left, so it's not this one, it's this one. There you go. We completed it. Yay. Minesweeper doesn't unwind my brain. It fucks my brain, okay? Minesweeper is just like, how am I supposed here now that this is done and we have, look at this fucker, okay? Look at this fucking guy. He's happy. Am I supposed to leave him? Am I supposed to not, like, go again? I just saved his life, right? He's got sunglasses now and can live a happy life. I saved someone today. I can do it again by just clicking here to save this. This is not the same person, right? This is not the same person. We can save someone else from dying from the mines. This is a real life game, guys. This is not a drill. Okay? This is so bad. Yeah. The goal making has to wait sometimes because you have to save some lives, you know? Some people say that the Minesweeper players are heroes. Ah, this is so bad. There's 5 bombs in here, okay? Which means there's 2 into these trees. There's 1 into here. And there's, so statistically, it's very unlikely that this is a bomb. Okay, this is really bad. So there's 3 bombs. So there's 1 in here. And there's 2 into these 3. Seems kind of, it could be these 2. Let's go maybe. Ah, no, this is so fucking dangerous. Okay, 2 bombs here. So there's 1 out of these 2. Very likely that this is the bomb. So here, I'm going to go here. Okay, this is good. This is unlikely, but fuck you. Okay, so the guy died. You see how the guy died? Now I can stop. Now I can stop, okay? I know that I did a bad thing. And while I was doing this, look at all of the things that we milled, right? There you go. Do you have a video for us broke fools wanting to get started, i.e. getting from 1 million to gold cap, etc.? I guess we could do this with paint. Let's do this with paint, okay? I can kind of give you a bit of what I would do if I would start from scratch, okay? I think it's something that could be interesting for a lot of people, right? A lot of people are asking this question when it comes to goal making. They want to get started. They want to go. So how to get from, oh boy, this is the wrong, from 0 to 1 million and more with goal making. Okay, so how does this happen? Okay, so to kind of answer, how do you go from 0 to 1 million or more with goal making? That's kind of something you have to ask yourself, right? Is why? Okay, why do you want to get to 1 million gold? Because that can help you, right? Why are you trying to get to 1 million gold? Is it for achievement purposes for yourself, or is it just that you need a little gold? And at this point, right, is it to make more, or are you always broke, right? I know so many people are always broke, which means there's either not enough income or there's too much spending, all right? So I think that once you know a little bit why, right? WoW token, yeah. For me, it started because I wanted all of the Hearthstone cards, right? And I could get balance. Well, first of all, I could play WoW for free. That was awesome, but you could not buy balance back in the day. But when you could buy balance, I started going really, really fucking hard. And I bought all of the Hearthstone cards at that point. I don't really play Hearthstone anymore, but I still watch some videos on Hearthstone. That being said, coming back to the original question, how do you get from 0 to 1 million? Well, you need to find a way to make gold, right? Because there's like so many different ways that you can make gold. You need to find something that suits you, right? And usually this goes into different categories. So we got gathering, we got crafting, we got boosting, we got raw gold, we got gold shire, role playing, obviously the best one. We got begging in trade chat, right? These are all great ways to make gold. So this is kind of the thing, and this is like some of the main ways. I'm sure that I'm forgetting some of them, right? But these are kind of the main ways that you can and just like, yeah, farming mats or tmog, right? Something like this, right? There's other ways to make gold, obviously, right? But there is a big question that you have to ask yourself, okay? Out of all of these, okay, out of all of these, do you find any of those things fun? Okay, do you find any of these things fun? That's kind of the first question that I would ask yourself, because as much as here's the thing, okay, I've had some people come into my chat and ask this question that you just asked here more than once. And I think that what happened is that they felt like, okay, I really need some gold. This guy is making tons of gold. It's pumping me up. I want to get a lot of gold. And then they go into those things, okay? And they really, really don't find enjoyment into those things. Which means if you don't find this process fun, what is even the point, right? What is even the point? There are ways to make gold without really trying to make gold. For example, later in the stream, we're going to do some delve gold making, okay? Delve gold making. So if you're someone who enjoy making delves, you can make a lot of gold with doing delves. So it'll be fun for you, all right? Personally, for me, if I look at this list, okay, I will kind of cross out the things that I don't really like doing personally. So I don't really like doing raw gold. My favorite thing, obviously, is Goldshire role-playing. I don't really need to beg and trade chat. That would be kind of really bad considering the amount of gold that I have. Farming mats is not really something that I like, but farming transmog is, okay? Delve gold making is not really something that I like, but I like showing it. Boosting can be fun, but I am in no position to boost right now. Gathering is kind of mid, but I would do it for sure. And crafting is like my number one most fun thing, okay? I will put a little star, okay? You see a little star? Little star for crafting, okay? We'll have also a little guy here, okay? And he's a crafter, and you can see how he's got big muscles, okay? Big muscles because he's a crafter. Ooh, these are big muscles right there. Oh, he's even got like some leg muscles, okay? All right, there you go. Wow, and look how happy he is, right? Wee. Happy guy. He's got lots of hair too. He's not bald. Yeah. Lots of hair because he's crafting so much. Okay. Let's get back into the... But yeah, for me, I really, really enjoy crafting. Yeah, pets. Pets is one of the things I like doing personally. Yeah, pets. Oops. Pets. Good. Okay, I like pets. Okay, big cross checks. But yeah, once you kind of... You're looking at all of this list and you might be like, do I like begging in trade chat? Do I like doing raw gold? And you're not sure, right? Because maybe you don't know yourself in that way, because here's the thing that happens with stuff like crafting or just cross-realm selling and stuff like that, is that sometimes your items don't sell and it's really stressful for some people. For me, it's not stressful when my items don't sell, because I have too many things that it's impossible for this to happen, right? But sometimes I don't get a lot of sales on my cross realms. It happens. It's not a big deal. I understand the system that works behind this, and it can be very, very, very nerve-wracking for a ton of people. But once that you found a way to make gold, it's a pretty simple process, right? Once you find a way to make gold, it's a fairly simple process of first of all, so once you find a way to make gold, you need to do the following. Okay? So, step one, Don't spend more than what you are earning. Earth with the sub. Here's a little kiss for you, Earth. Mwah. Love you, Earth. How you doing? Where's the beg the shot of Dave for gold line? I mean, this is not, you cannot make gold doing this. We're looking for ways to make gold here, Earth. If you beg the shot of Dave, he's going to tell you that you owe him gold, so you're going to lose gold by doing that. So that's bad. Really bad. My favorite is farming and raw gold without crafting it. Yeah. He's poor anyway. Yeah. Okay. He is so poor. He is indeed very poor. But he's got a good vibes, you know? So yeah, if you want to make 1 million gold, right? Like we saw here with the big muscly guy, you need to not spend too much, right? Or, you know, you need to keep doing what you are doing, okay? So once you find something fun, you need to not spend more than what you do, and you keep doing what you're doing. And just step 3 is eventually you get to your goal, because this is usually what happens, right? What can be a little bit of an issue for people is that they don't really have this sort of patience to go between step 2 and step 3, or they fuck up at step 1, right? That's what happens when people don't get to 1 million gold or don't get to their goals, right? Also, you know, it's one thing to choose one of those things here, but some of them are going to give you way less gold than other methods. For example, gathering for me is never going to give me as much gold as crafting. That's just for me always the case. Doesn't mean that gathering is bad. It just means that if you want to make, let's say, you know, Gold Zen has this goal to make 100 million gold. If he's trying to make 100 million gold from gathering, holy shit, that's a whole different game. Okay, because if you look, gathering can give you about 20,000 gold per hour, okay? So if we do 100 million, is this 100 million? Yeah. Divided by 20,000 gold, he would need to spend 5,000 hours, okay? 5,000 hours of gathering to get to 100 million gold. So it's, someone would go nuts doing this, right? So there's definitely like the way that you're doing this, and like you don't have to stick, like when you look at this list, you don't have to stick to one thing, right? You just like you don't just do one thing, you can do multiple of these things. Like right now, me, I do some gathering, I do some crafting, I do rarely, but sometimes some raw gold, mat farming, transmog farming, pets. We're gonna do some delve gold making today. Cross realm trading is not it here, but yeah, we could do cross realm, which is very, very good for me right now. So these are all things that you can do. That can be there, because you can diversify. Diversifying is always very good, because there's also kind of a barrier to entry to some of these things, right? This is not everyone can do this, okay? To do cross realm like I'm doing, you need to have some capital. You need to have some gold to be able to buy items to sell somewhere else. To do crafting, you need gold to level up your professions, and you need your gold to craft the items that you're going to sell on the auction house, right? We saw earlier my sales, right? Is it in here? No, it's not in here. My sales, right? We saw my sales from earlier with ink. But here's the thing about this 2.8 million gold in sales. We said that this was about the 20 million gold margin, okay? To craft these, I needed to spend about 11 million gold to craft items that gave me, oh no, this is the profit, right? This is the profit. 400, yeah, it's 475,000. Like about this amount of gold, 1.9 million was my crafting cost for these inks, right? These inks and these ciphers and this these codewood. This cost me about 1.9 million gold to craft. So if you don't have this close, are you okay? Okay. So if you don't have any gold, how can you make tons of gold with this? And by the way, remember how I started crafting these orbited pigments earlier? We have done the 10,000 already, just from clicking the button. So this is, yeah, really nice. So here, we're going to keep doing it, right? We're going to do 10,000 more, and I can keep talking about you to all of these things. So I know I'm going on a bit of a tangent, but this is just rinse, repeat, right? You're making gold in some ways. If you diversify, you'll have more options to make gold. If you want to get into crafting, which to me is the best way to make gold right now. To me, the best way to make gold in terms of like low effort, big results is crafting. But the initial investment, right? The initial investment of crafting is not for everyone. And you're going to start by losing a lot of gold. You're going to start by just losing a lot of gold, not making any gold. You're going to invest this gold into knowledge points. You're going to invest this gold into profession equipment, right? You're going to invest this gold into doing like first crafts that you don't need to do, but it gives you like knowledge points, so you need to do them, right? So at the start, it's just going to be garbage because you're not going to make a lot of gold. But eventually, this gold is going to be turned into something positive, right? To something positive. And eventually, this investment is going to pay up really, really big, right? You saw how in 1 week, right, we made about 475,000 gold from just selling these things, right? It's a lot of items that I sold, right? Don't get me wrong. But it kind of remains something that's kind of available to a lot of people if they put the time into the knowledge points. Because I think that to get the maximum bill for this is about 210 knowledge points, something like this, or 240, around that point, which is kind of a lot, but it's kind of obtainable over time, right? Just cut off that hair already. Cut off that hair. No. It's my hair is beautiful. I love it, and I'm never gonna cut it. I almost went into the hairdresser to get my my hair dyed again. My hair dyed into a blondie. I like to be a blondie sometimes, you know. So now that this is done, we'll go back to the list of things that we have to do. But I wanted to show the new my inscription sales. We'll do the pivot table. We're gonna do more of the pivot table goal making. We did the new tailoring sheet. I'm not gonna show this probably today, but we'll see. So we're gonna do later. We want to do Silithus today, okay? Silithus. Let's put Silithus in here. And apparently there is a world quest for something that I want to do. Let me just see if this is showing in here. This is the Shadowlands world quest. And okay, so we've already done it. Oh no, it's here. Aha. So this here is a pretty special world quest that is very, very, very rare. And this is for the animated Ulna. Okay. Which is definitely a great name for an item that I absolutely can't pronounce. So you'll understand why this thing here is extremely profitable. All right. And it's very, very rare. But you're going to find this after the break. All right. We'll have a little break. This is the 2-hour mark of the stream. When we come back, we'll do this. We have also a Silithus gold farm if you want to, if anyone wants to join me for this. And yeah, lots of things planned out. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. All right. We're back. And we are in none other than the favorite place of everyone, which is the Shadowlands expansion, okay? The Shadowlands expansion, one of the most disliked expansion, had some interesting ways to make gold. But right now, today, we have a specific world quest, which is related to pet battles. So this is a pet battle world quest right here, called Uncomfortably Undercover, all right? And this rewards the animated ulna, okay? Yeah, some people really liked it, so it's not like it's a unanimous thing, right? Uncomfortably undercover, okay? And it does give you the animated, okay, if you do this, animated ulna. So what can you do with this bind on pickup material called animated ulna? All right, well, it is part of a reagent for crafting a pet, okay? So you see there's 3 parts to this pet, and one of these parts is really just from this world quest. The other 2 parts, the flexible phalanges, is obtained, and if we look at the comments, I think we'll just have the full thing, right? The flexible phalanges is something that you can pick up on the ground, and the other item is sold for 250 polished pet charms, all right? And if we look at the pet that we just looked at, which is Carpal, okay? You'll see that right now, the cheapest one on the region is 40,000 gold, right? So, to get this part, this is kind of might be a little bit complicated for some of you. You need to defeat this pet battle. So how can we defeat this pet battle? Well, I have a little trick that could help you if you're not used to pet battles, and this is this website here. So in here, we'll go to Shadowlands and World Quest, and we'll find this right here. So I'll give you like a link, okay, if you want to kind of follow along this strategy. And it's really nice with add-ons because it saves you some time, but you technically can just look at the strategy right here. But right now, it's asking for these pets. These pets, I don't have these pets, okay? So what you can do is check for a different strategy that fits your collection. Like for me, let's see. I believe this is RNG. I'm not really a big fan. This one looks pretty freaking good. So what I can do, okay, is click on the rematch string. So you need for this, obviously you might have guessed, the add-on rematch, okay? The add-on rematch. You also need pet battle scripts for what I'm going to do, and pet battle teams, okay? So these are 3 add-ons that you need. Rematch, pet battle scripts, and pet battle teams. So I'm going to go into my pet battle journal, and I'm going to go into teams, and I'm going to import a team. This is where I paste what was just mentioned by the, what I just copied from the website. And I'm going to do save. So now we have this right here, but on top of that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy the script for using abilities, okay? So let's copy the script, and in here I'm going to write a script, create a script, and I'm going to paste this script in here. This might seem like a very complicated process, but believe me, it's very, very good once this is set up, okay? So now we're going to go to the location of the world quest, okay? And we need to go to this person, I believe, and begin the pet battle. So, now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep pressing the space bar, and I'm not even looking at the screen right now. So why am I pressing the space bar and not even looking at the screen, but you still see the battle going on? That's because the script is actually making the pet battle for me. So I'm going to win this pet battle, and all that I need to do is keep pressing on this script, right? I keep pressing on my space bar, which enables the step inside the script. And you see how this took me like kind of a 2-minute process, right, to get to this point. So right now, it looks like we're winning, but I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't like 100% of the time work, but it's very, very often gonna work. So here, didn't it heal? I thought it would heal here. Now it's gonna switch. This guy's gonna suicide, right? Oh, he's gonna heal. Okay. He's gonna die. No, he's gonna come back to life because it's a mech. And hit it. Yeah. So there you go. Pet battle completed. All right. Oh no, it's not. He came back to life. Ah, it's because it's an undead, but now he's gonna be dead now. So there you go. Pet battle completed, and we got the item, the animated ulna, which is part of the thing. But here's a little problem that I have, right? And we're gonna see if this is what I think it is. But usually, the animated ulna I think is around here. Okay, but this is only something that you can do once per account. Okay, this is really just something that you can usually only do once per account. So let's see if this is the case. I actually need to go there. Go. I think it's around here. I don't know if there's like a second one. It's once per character. Yeah. Sorry, did I say once per account? I meant once per character. Sorry. So yeah, the loot is not there. So as much as I showed this, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna heal my pets, but then I'm gonna log out. I think I'm gonna go in before I log out. Okay. Gonna log out. Okay. And we're gonna go onto a different character that's never done this before. I'm assuming that this character has never done this before. So let's try this character. Let's try this character. Should be kind of roughly easy. Right. So this guy was on the Siren Isles, so he's gonna need to like use something like a Dalaran Heartstone. You can get more than one Carpal if you're doing it on multiple characters. Right, one per tune, right, one per character. But to be honest, this is not a pet that's like easy to sell. It takes a long time because it's an expensive pet, right? It's a pretty expensive pet, and I can kind of show you actually something here. I can try to look at all time. This is gonna take some time, but I can show you some of my sales for this pet. Because it's been a long time. I don't remember the last time that I sold one. So it's going to take some time because it's processing a lot of data right now. Okay. And so here, on this account, I sold 3 Carpals, and it was a long time ago. Right, you see 200 days, 300 days ago. That's because I don't have any Carpals left, right? I sold all of the ones that I had. I sold it for 70,000, 79,000, and 66,000 on this realm. I sold more on different realms. But on this realm, on this account, this is what I sold. So, let's go to Shadowlands on this. Oh, I'm a horde, apparently. Let me see, does this guy have a Shadowlands mission table? He does have a Shadowlands mission table, it looks like. Yes! Alright, great. Let's go into Shadowlands and we'll get to this. Do you remember what was your first big sell that started your journey? My journey is not this sort of it didn't really go like this, so I can explain a little bit, Vibesso, how did I really get started with gold making, and it was mostly in Mists of Pandaria. Technically, okay, you want to see the first ever gold farm that I did? Let me show you the first ever gold farm that I did, and I think I was something like 14 when I did it. Okay, so it was a very, very long time ago. This gold farm was in Duskwood, okay? And inside Duskwood, It was along here. So does someone know what I was farming in this location? That was in vanilla. That was not in any expansion. That was just in vanilla. So I was farming dire wolves. Do you know why? This is in Duskwood, right? You can fuck. Sorry. I was in Duskwood, okay, and in here, I was farming in here, and I was farming dire wolves, right? Why was I farming wolves? Well, it was because I was selling the items to the vendor. Because there was an item that the wolves dropped that was worth 6 silver. Okay? Back then, I didn't use the auction house because I didn't even know it existed. Alright? I didn't even know the auction house existed. I was like, holy shit, this is really good. And you know what I was doing with this gold? I was buying the most expensive vendor gold that I could get, which means grays and white items. Whichever had the most armor, if it was 4 gold, I would buy it. I don't care. If I can equip it, that's what I was doing. We all start somewhere, okay, being a terrible, terrible player. All right. But that's okay. And after that, when I learned the auction house, I did a lot of, I farmed a lot of cloth, right? I found a lot of cloth. Disenchanting, I did a lot of enchanting to disenchant items. And then I think really when it really started was in Mist of Pandaria. When I started to go into the Panther market, I crafted a lot of Panthers and I did a lot of prospecting. In Pandaria, I did my first ever spreadsheet. You know what? I think I want to try and find it. Let me try to find my Mist of Pandaria spreadsheet. Mount. Trying to find it. It's probably on my other account. All right. You want to see my first spreadsheet? Let me show you my first spreadsheet, okay? So let's make this a little bit bigger. So this was a calculator to see if the mounts like the Panthers, for example, were worth crafting, right? So you had to enter in here the server auction house price. You had the price of the living steel, the price of the rare quality gem, and the price. It would took the auction house cut, and you could see the profit. And obviously, it's something that if you change, if this is like 300 gold, then you make like more profit and so on, right? So this is one of my first ever calculator sheets. And this is what I would do for the Panthers. This is what I would do for Vial of the Sands, the Geosynchronous World Spinner, the Depleted Carpal Rare Cut, and the Mech Engineer Chopper. So that's one of the first markets that I got into. But yeah, one of the other things that I got into in Waters of Draenor. So Waters of Draenor was a very, very, very special time for me. And maybe it was for you, because tell me what was the big thing that was released in Waters of Draenor. Why do you think Waters of Draenor was so big for me? I'm curious to see what you guys will come up with. Tables? Mission tables? It was not the mission tables. But mission tables were great. This is not how I made my gold. And this might be surprising to a lot of people, but this is not how I made my gold in Waters of Draenor. It was not the Shadowlands mission table. Not the Shadowlands, but the Draenor, the garrison. The rares? Nope. Medallion farming? Nope. It was the introduction of a feature in the game. And it is currently in the shop right now. No, come on. introduction of the thing that motivated me to make gold. It helped me save real life money. Someone's gonna find it. Yeah, the token, exactly. The introduction of the WoW token. So at this point, you could get game time for free, right? But you could not get battle net balance. But that was for me mind-blowing because I prepared so much for this. I prepared and I crafted gear from that expansion. You know, with the Fell Blood and the Savage Blood. Is it the Savage Blood? You could craft like you had your. I would use the garrisons to make gold, but it was not with the missions. I was using the garrisons to use the stations for each crafter to turn into materials that was bind on pickup, and these materials were made to craft the best gear in the game. I was able to make about 10,000 gold profit per item. I remember in a week, back in Warlords of Draenor days, right, where the token was like 30,000 gold, I made 600,000 gold in 1 week. I was really, really going hard. I was really, really going hard. All right, let's go and do the exact same world quest here. All right. Let's do the same world quest that we just did, with probably the same way. So, it's here. Yeah. I remember farming kata raids for the WoW tokens. Yeah. Those, the raw gold farming back in the day was so much better than today. It was so good, but yeah, it had its issues with just the overall game. You made tons of gold with the Legion mission table. I still have that spreadsheet or that expansion. Nice. I remember, when they were not nerfed, yeah. Right now in the War Within, is it worth gathering and then prospecting, milling the mets? So this is a bit of a... here's the thing. When you're doing a process like milling or prospecting, it has to bring value to you because you're separating the two processes. So one process is to make gold from gathering. The other process is to try to create value with something like milling or prospecting. And the reality is that sometimes it's not really worth it to do so. However, sometimes it is. So I never farm my own materials, Wolfie, right? I never, ever farm my own materials. Sometimes I have some of the materials because it's just what I do. But I had them from various means, like, for example, the patron orders, right? But very, very often, it's not like that. So let me see, because it seems like I don't remember. Where do we get? Where is the treasure with the skeletal fenders? I think I had it, but yeah, it could be yes, it could be no. So it's kind of hard to say. The phalanges. Yeah, this is where I thought it was. Okay, let's try and go to this location and find it. I missed the WoD raid gold farming. Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of ways to make gold in that expansion for sure. I think it's around here, so let's go around here. Okay. Let's go around here, and this is where we'll get the next item, okay? So in here, there is a treasure, but that's not the treasure that we're after. The thing is that I don't remember where the treasure that we're after. I know it's close to here. Oh. Hello, Crazy Bear Gold. Thank you so much for the raid. Guys, if you don't know Crazy Bear Gold and you like gold making, you should check out Crazy Bear Gold. There you go. I gave a shout out, and you can go to this link and follow Crazy Bear Gold. How was your stream? my dude. I think we'll have to watch a video unless it's like right here. I know we're really close. I'll just keep going around a little bit before we go check a video. I know we're close. We're trying to get this special item to get a pet right now. I feel like we're so close. It's close to the treasure, right? Isn't this that thing? I think it's this treasure here, but why can I not pick it up? I might need to have the other item before I can pick it up. Or I might need to have done something. Let me go to my mission table. Do I have pet charms on this guy? Let's see here. I'm gonna check because it's been too long. Let's check because this is a new character, so I'm not sure he's done the mission table too much. Do you know if we need to have the other items before we can do that? This character cannot buy the special item anyway. Let me go back to kind of my other character just real quick. How was your stream, Crazy Bear Gold? How was your stream? I thought the other item was found. Yeah, the other item is from the quartermaster, but you need reputation. Yeah, we don't have a account-wide reputation yet, right? So I need pet charms for the second item. All right, let's go. I don't know if we have some comments too on the thing. You need to have both items. There you go. Now that was the issue. So let me see. Do I have polished pet charms on this guy? It looks like I don't. So let's go into here. And let's grab some polished pet charms. And let's go and buy the item. Personal distractions decided to end early. Yeah, sometimes happens. Oh, they are in good hands. Yeah, that's nice of you to say. So I believe the quartermaster is over here. This is where you buy the second item. Let me verify this. It's been a long time since I did this, so forgive me for being a little bit slow at this. It's been several months since I did this, so... Not you. I feel like I'm right next to the person. Or maybe not. It's right here. There you go. I knew it. Alright, so I'm gonna buy this for 250 pet charms. I'll explain how to get pet charms after if you want. So, is this like... Oh, this is soulbound. So... How? Oh no, does this not need reputation? This does not need reputation. Okay. God damn it. Okay, let's do this. I think we don't need reputation, so let's send alts. That was mining herbs, right? Mining herbs. Send them the pet charms. Oh, he's on a different realm. Okay, you know what? Let's go back to the... Actually, I can just probably log out. Yeah, let's just log out. And we can do this, but we can... Yeah, I know what we're going to do. Yeah, I don't think you need reputation for this now that I have some memory coming back into me. I was not planning on doing this today, but this world quest is very, very rarely up. This is why the pet is so expensive. All right. Yay. So this guy is going to take this, right? And we're going to grab 250 pet charms. Okay. And now we're going to go back to the location that we were a moment ago. And we'll be able to grab this beautiful reward over here. Around here. Okay. So, we come to this guy, we buy the animated radius, and now we have 2 out of the 3 items, and we can get the last item, which was where the treasure was. Around here. God damn it, Canada. Open your eyes. I'll find it. I just don't remember again where it was. Oh, I think it's over here. Not. I think it's here. It's here. It's here. And now we should be able to interact with this arm. Now that we have the 2 items, which is the animated radius and the animated ulma, we should be able to grab this arm, which is a 1-time per character. And now we can click on one of the items and it's going to combine into the pet called Carpal. There you go. And this Carpal pet is currently worth 63,000 gold. So this is something you can do as many characters as you want. We might do this. I'm not going to do this more times, but we could have, right? Because I just wanted to show it. So if you're not too sure how this goes, I can link you the page on Wowhead with the comments and shit. So you should be able to do this. If you don't have polished pet charms, or if you're not able to complete the pet battle, this is not going to work for you, right? This is not going to work for you. So these are kind of the 2 little requirements for this special pet, which is only today that you can get. So make sure to take a look at that. So there you go. Something I like to do is I like to sell it as the blue quality level 25. It's just easier to sell this way. All right. And I might get a few of those because this is just a lot of gold in very, very little time. And I have a lot of pet charms, so I have a lot of characters that hasn't done this yet as well, right? Beautiful. Okay, so let me go look at my list of things that we were doing today because I lost track because of the Carpal. We have to do Silithus. I don't know if this would be a good time for the people who mentioned wanting to do Silithus. So that's Barla, Movie, Text Lady, and whoever else would like to do a Silithus gold farm. That's one of the things we could do. Otherwise, I could go into the turning artisan acuity into gold or delve gold making. We have to do the cross round too. You might already be there in Silithus. All right, well, I guess that's my cue. Let's close this account and we'll go and open up my other account to do Silithus. So, unless Movie and Text Lady are not available right now, I think we'll do a Silithus gold farm. Oh, and for the people who are joining, I would like you to get Loot Appraiser Reloaded and Loot Appraiser Challenge, okay? These 2 add-ons right here would be, it's any faction, I'm pretty sure. Any faction. So there you go. Loot Appraiser Challenge and Loot Appraiser, okay, no problem. So Derek can come. Ideally, if you guys can come on a Druid, that would be better if you're there in a Druid. Yeah, 10 minutes is fine. So I'll go on my character, which is a speed druid. And you know what? Since we're around, let me actually check on this thing here. Armor, leather. Do we have tree? We have some bindings. Do we have like bindings right now on our druid? Speed dealt. Okay, let me see. What is the name of this? Depraved Dark Blade. Let me see. So these have 90 speed on them, so I'm going to buy this because it's going to be a little bit of a buff of speed for this. I think there's an enchant here also. So, ancient bracer. So we have this one gives 1,000 speed, but oh my god, 350? Dude, that's a lot. Oh, it needs level 70. Okay, so this one doesn't work. This one also doesn't work. Huh. Is there an enchant that gives speed that can be put on an item below level 70? Oh. 200 speed. That's pretty good. Let's buy one of those. All right. Oh, I guess this is the stuff that from Diamond from the other day, right? Yeah, we got 12,000 gold from this stuff from Diamond and the Waterton scraps. Pretty nice. Okay, so let's equip those new bracers, yeah, and let's enchant them with this Devotion of Speed. Beautiful. All right. If you want to come for this, which I'm assuming you want to come, you'll need to make sure that you have empty bags. Okay, so since we have a little bit of time, okay, empty your bags. It's very, very, very important that you empty your bags because this is going to be extremely demanding in terms of bag space. Okay, so very, very important. So this goes, this goes. All right. So let's actually we have one for Feralus, right? Where is Feralus? It's this way. So make sure that you have like very, very much empty bags right now. To be able to just make it easier on yourself. Because your bags are gonna get full extremely fast, okay? I'll show the location. This is one of my all-time favorite farms. Right? For the people who likes to farm. Oh boy. Alright, we'll get there. What spec am I in? So ideally you come on the druid. So we have a few people in here. So let's start inviting. I'm assuming this is good. We had movie. I don't know if your B tag is movie. Are you here, movie? And if anyone else wants to join for this gold farm, this is a transmog gold farm, basically. If you just want to collect some rare, unique transmog, you can also do that. Just join for that if you prefer. We'll see how this goes. Because we could also do it later. If movie is not here, and I don't know if Text Lady will be able to do it later. Is it still the thing now? There we go. This is the same location as last stream, but we should have oh, do it today at all. Okay, good. We'll see. I mean, we're already 3 people with Barla, Derek, and me. We can try and find some more people in the pre-made. So let's see if there's already a group. Sure, no. So let's start a group, okay, for the Silithus Transmog Gold Farm. And for Barla and for Derek, please get these add-ons, Ludipracer Challenge and Ludipracer Reloaded, okay? Get those 2 add-ons because we're going to try to do a Ludipracer Challenge. Which would be pretty nice if it were to work. So here we'll do a, yeah, that's all good. And I don't know, I only have 1 people in here, which is normal, but we'll see. Oh yeah, you need TSM also to be enabled. I think that you both have TSM, and I'm not 100% sure. We'll see. As this is getting set up, I'm actually going to open up my second account. And we're going to dismount. Yeah, I'm going to open my second account. Show you some stuff here. Is it launching? Yeah. So we'll see. Maybe we'll have movie to come in. If not, we'll try to figure this out. Because with 3 people, it's already kind of decent. I can show some of the items that you can get from this, right? I can show some of the items that you can get from this farm. But yeah, you have both Loot Appraiser Reloaded, and yeah, you don't need anything in the settings from what I understand, but you need these two add-ons. Oh, Natrin, Emerald Dream. Okay, invite. There you go. You should have received an invite right now. And movie, if you could please get those 2 add-ons, that would be very, very useful. I think my computer is struggling right now. You do great. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Ah, it's because I'm on that that thing. Beautiful. So we can also keep checking for me. So this is what I usually do, right? I'm going to show you kind of a different extent to what I was saying a little bit earlier. First of all, once in a while, I try to post my auctions. So this is what I'm going to do right now. Okay, I'm going to post auctions. But you see, like, while I was being away, look at all the sales that we got from these inscription things, right? Lots of sales. Lots of sales already. You're getting ready? Cool. And Derek, get the add-ons, right? If you don't have these 2 add-ons, Derek, please get these 2 add-ons. You also need to have TSM enabled if you have it. I can try to send more invites. See if this works. I know it doesn't work for Barla. Oh, you're in the group right now. You're already in the group. No? I see you in the group. If you're talking about this, you basically need to have these 2 add-ons, but you also need to have TSM enabled, okay? If you have these 3 add-ons, we might be able to do like the Loot Appraiser challenge thing. The challenge, yeah, you need the TSM, Loot Appraiser challenge, and Loot Appraiser Reloaded. That's what I was told by, so I did ask because it's been a very long time since we did one of these challenges, right? It's been a very long time since we did one of these challenges, so I just wanted to make sure. So here, while we're going to do this, I'm also at the same time going to be crafting some ink, right? So this is one of the cool things with ink is that with Shadow Ink, you can craft it anywhere. Apricot ink, you need the table to craft it, but this one and milling, you can do anywhere. So this is going to craft. I guess we lost our buff though. This is going to craft, and in here, should have something like this. You might need to exit the game after you've done your add-on. This is, for some reason, you need to exit the game and restart the game. I'm going to make sure that these are kind of updated, but they've been here for a while, so I think they're really updated. Well, we'll wait for everyone to be there. And we got 1 spot. If anyone wants to join us for this gold farm, let me know. And make sure for everyone, empty your bags. Your bags are going to get full very, very fast, okay? Very, very fast. You think you just need an invite to the challenge? We can try again. Yeah, I did send an invite, but it doesn't work. I can try and cancel. And we can do a new one. Just making sure. I don't know if there's a new version of Loot Appraiser. Let's check. There's Loot Appraiser. This is the old. Oh, you need to have the Loot Appraiser reloaded, right? Not the Loot Appraiser. It needs to be Loot Appraiser reloaded. Okay. Oh, you're not my B friend. Ah, there you go. So here's my my B tag movie. Add me, please. Yum panties. Yeah, you can add me. Anyone who wants to join the challenge needs to add me. I think Derek is already on my friends list, but we'll see. And you're reloading. So you can send a request to be a friend. Same time, I can kind of show you some of the loot that we can get in here. Should have gotten an invite now. I did not get an invite for a friend here. You need to add me in friend and B tag. This is my B tag right here, but it's in the chat as well. I saw your Silithus invite. Yeah, if you want, we have one spot. Managed Ghost Pants. You want to join? We're gonna do some Silithus. Always a nice thing for me. I love doing Silithus. Relaxing. Speaking of relaxing, I need to relax right now. I feel tense. My head. Yesterday, I did a lot of brain work. And when I do like too much brain work, it can be tough. Okay, so I did receive, there you go, movie. And then we can do this and send a request here. So we have, okay, so I see Barla and I see you, movie. So we got the direct, I'll be there in 2 minutes too. Are you doing timers or run around and farm? Run around and farm. There's no 2-minute timer. We're really just doing, we're running around and we're looting. And while we are getting prepared, okay, something that I could do is I could show you the macro that I use. Okay, so first of all, I am in Feral, but I would suggest that you go into balance. Okay, balance is just easier in general. Okay, you want an invite? So I could also do it as balance just to give kind of the example. So are you? I'm assuming you're in my. Yeah, you need to if you could whisper me in game Maj, so I can invite you, or just suggest yourself to the group. That would be great. Hello, Goldson. How you doing? But yeah, I'm going to show you the macro that I use for this, okay? So basically, you want to use tar, /tar, twilight, and /cast, and in here we'll put sunfire, okay? Just because it's easier, and then you save. So this is a very, very simple macro. And there you go. I'm going to invite you. Okay. And I'm going to go into balance, the balance spec, right? I'll show you what I do in here. So in the balance spec, there's only one talent that is really, really important, and it's this one, the improved sunfire, okay? So this will be a little bit easier for you. And there's also like feline swiftness is also very, very good because it gives you some speed. So these are the two talents that you need. If you want, you can also have the tiger dash, which is pretty decent. All right. So I don't think there's anything too important after this. All right. So pretty simple stuff. You can press this macro and you'll see that people are dying over all across the places, right? We got everyone is in here. We're just needing Derek right now, and he's about to arrive, I believe. And this is good. This is still crafting me some beautiful ink. All right. So you can come to the location too. I think you guys are pretty close, right? Yeah, everyone is pretty close. All right. So this is a pretty simple farm. You kill the stuff and you loot the stuff. All right. Got Derek that says he's ready. So here I'm gonna invite you. And we're gonna send you an invite. We'll see if you have the add-on. Looks like you don't have the add-ons right now. Yeah. All right. Okay. So just to give you a bit, something that can be helpful for you, something I like to get is a fried bonefish. This will increase my speed. So this is a speed druid, right? We talked in the previous stream about how speed druids can be very, very good. And here we'll have this, and we have also the file of alacrity, which will increase my speed by 744, which is really, really good. You can if you're on the druid, you can use a dream walk, right? You can use a dream walk. You don't have this ability. You should have this ability called dream walk, and then you go to Feralus. Otherwise, you can go to Stormwind or Orgrimmar and take the portal to Oldham, right here. Otherwise, you can take the portal from BFA to Silithus. All right. So let's go like this. So this is a pretty simple thing. You really just kill everything like so, and you loot, right? And the loot can be sometimes very, very good. I haven't shown the loot, but with this amount of people, we should be able to get a bunch, okay? And you'll see that the mobs are going to respawn extremely quick, okay? So just to be clear, this is not I don't want this to be like a super high pressure environment, okay? We're doing this somewhat casually. We're going to try to get as many kills as we can, because the more guys that you kill, the more loot that you get, right? Simple as that. And there you go. So this is how it goes. So I'm going to start the loot appraiser challenge, okay? I'm going to start it. I'm going to do a ready check first, okay, to see if everyone is ready. And everyone's ready. So I'm going to start the challenge. It's a 1 hour challenge. We don't need to finish the challenge necessarily, okay? But now it's going to keep tracking the loot that we get, okay? Oh, I need to change this setting for sure, because this is way too small. Loot appraiser reloaded. So I need to change this to be something like, let's say 5,000 gold. Yeah. Because otherwise it's going to do ding, 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 ding. We don't want that. Okay, we don't want that. I don't know if you need to delete the old version of Loot Appraiser. I know it's not working anymore, but yeah. All right, so pretty simple stuff. We'll see. Right now, I don't see loot from anyone else, so maybe there's an issue. We'll see if it gets registered into the thing, but right now the loot is not. Doesn't seem like the loot is getting registered for other players than me. Okay, you have to delete. Oh no, now it's there. Now it's there. It's working now. It's working now. We're good. We're good. We're good. It makes you not have gold in the thing. Okay. Well, yeah, I think I still have the old one, and I guess it's still kind of not an issue, but I don't know. Maybe it's an issue for some people. But there you go. You right now. Okay, so I kind of want to be very, very clear about something. What you're seeing here is not like real gold values. Okay, this is not real gold values. Some of the items that we'll get here are going to be very good items to sell, but most of these items are definitely like 1% of the value that you have there. Yeah, it's probably turned off, Maz Ghost Pants, for sure. It's probably turned off. So there you go. It's a very, very simple farm. When you have like people like this, which I know it's not something that can be easy to replicate. There is communities out there that do a lot of this old world farming, or just general gold farming, you know, just going out in the world and they're grabbing, they're just killing and looting. This is kind of a traditional, this cannot be done as a 2x4, right? Because everything gets one-shotted when you're doing something like this, right? Because everything gets one-shotted, you cannot do this as what's called a 2x4, which is 2 groups of 4 people, basically doing this. So yeah, as you can see, it's the mobs are respawning very, very quickly, right? You can definitely see that they're respawning at a very good rate, and it can be even more when Derek is going to be here. It's going to be even one more player getting some kills, right? So so pretty good, you know. It's kind of a tradition. We talked before, there was someone who asked, how do I get to 1 million gold from nothing? And my answer is, one of the things that's very, very good just from the start, right? Kind of a fundamental of gold making is to acquire capital, okay? Acquiring capital is usually done by farming, right? And this is one of the farms that you could be doing. Obviously, not a great solo farm. But if you find a group on the Finder, which you can sometimes find, right? I'm not saying this is something that's going to happen often, but farming just as a whole is one of the ways that you can start getting into other forms of gold making. I was talking about professions, right? To get started with professions, you need gold to buy equipment. You need gold to get some knowledge points. You need gold for a lot of things. You need gold to level up the profession. So, yeah. Oh, there's a different area for solo. What is the different area? I was not aware of that. This can be done solo now? Oh, that would be good. If you can show me after... I know that back in the day, for similar loot, you would go to Zul'Farrak. Zul'Farrak was a dungeon that would give like somewhat of a similar loot. But yeah. Just move this to window. Okay, I just wanted to do something. So yeah, if you have issues getting kills, or if you have issues, please say it in the party chat so that I can see your chat. Because right now I'm not gonna see the say chat. I can only see the party chat. If you're in my groups and you have any issues, just let me know. Right now we don't have anything like that's really insane. I think that the lofty leg plates is probably the best item that we got so far, but it's only been 5 minutes, right? Of the fake value moments. It's not as good, but it's still all right. Oh, I definitely want to take a look, because I like I think that people prefer in general solo gold farms, especially the thing. One of the things that's really cool about what we're doing right now is that the loot table for the mobs that we're killing right now is extremely high. Like there's so many items that you can get from this. I know you're not on the challenge, but you can send a request for an invite if you want. If you have the proper add-ons, what you can do, let's see. What you can do is go into your BattleNet, find me, and you do send request for invite, okay? You send request for invite right here. And then you need to kind of accept the invite. There's going to be ads soonish. We're just going to keep going during the ads. There we go. And it's kind of crazy for me to do this sometimes. I get into such a not a mindset. I get in such kind of a trance, you know. You're kind of just looking at the screen, looking at nothing else. Usually, I'm kind of more casual when I kind of do my things. So yeah, not casual, but like I'm not as invested into what I'm doing, you know. 100 tools, god damn it. I have 5 level 80s right now, and I'm pretty proud to have 5. So you know. Yes, that's one of the things that can work. I guess some people really enjoy leveling, and that's definitely not my case, right? Definitely not my case to be enjoying the leveling process. And I know that some people really enjoy it, so... No, I mean, good for them, but yeah. We got a glorious item. The glorious gauntlets is one of the okay items that you can get from this. Very much fake value right now, though. It might be like somewhere between 1,000 and 10,000 gold in general. I hope that we're gonna get some significant items, to be honest, but yeah. Even if we don't, we're gonna unlock some transmog, I guess, and probably make a little bit of gold. I always get like a few items at least that can be sold. We got another epic here, which is another garbage epic. We got a few epics so far, which is more than what we usually get in terms of like amount. $1,200 gold my server. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It's, I think the glorious leg plates are currently above 60,000 gold on NA. The Vanguard leg plates, I wouldn't say. I think it's more in the 10-15,000. Obviously, there is some epics in here that are really, really, really expensive. And just some kind of mid. I love the lofty set. The lofty set I usually can sell for a decent chunk of gold. So yeah, I guess it depends. There's a lot of different things. It's just that this is such a fun way to make your gold. That's kind of how I see it. Very, very slow to get all of the loot that you need from here, but I still kind of enjoy it. I think there's still people farming a lot of transmog in the game. I might be I think on Friday I'll go play badminton. I think my sister is gonna come with me and my friends this week. It's the first time that my sister would come for the badminton. I'm pretty I'm excited because she's trying to be to get healthier, so I thought that it would be a good idea. Would be nice if we if she started. Do you guys do any sorts of sports? I used to do like more than just badminton before, but now I'm just happy with badminton in general. It's nice also to have like kind of a group of people who have this sort of interest for like doing physical activity. Doing it alone is fine. Speaking of, I will start taking walks with my girlfriend, but I need to get the better pair of boots. Right now my boots are really piece of trash, right? Terrible boots that I have right now. So if I could kind of improve my boots, I could take walks with my girlfriend. It would be a nice little activity, a nice couples activity. It's getting close to being 1 year with my girlfriend right now. Oh, the ads are over, so welcome back everyone. Thank you for your patience during the ads. It's crazy how we cannot avoid the ads anymore. You know what I was thinking the other day? Because I was looking to make some public orders, right? I was looking to make some orders for people because I saw that there was a lot of people that were not getting answers to their to what they were asking. And I realized that there's people really paid in gold to advertise inside the trade chat, right? And I was like, fuck it, hell, we can't even dodge the advertising inside video games. I hope that's not the future, man. If I see like ads everywhere in like video games, like you get a cutscene. Imagine you're doing the WoW story, and then you get a cutscene, and after the cutscene you get a Pepsi ad or some shit, right? Oh, grab the Mountain Dew for your garbage fucking health choices. Yay. No? I mean, if this, oh man. I mean, they would sell a lot of Mountain Dew if they were advertising in World of Warcraft. And I mean, let's face it, if there is a company that will advertise in their game, I would look at Blizzard as being, yeah, probably them, right? Once you send a request, Derek, you need to accept it, right? You need to go in here in the invitations and you need to accept it. There's going to be a place here where you can accept. It's not going to look exactly the same, but yeah. It should work. Yeah, the mount was pretty insane. Yeah, the mount is kind of like an advertisement, right? It's kind of a cross advertisement, right? Where they're announcing Mountain Dew, but people it's also advertising World of Warcraft, right? The people that go and buy Mountain Dew, they get advertised with World of Warcraft. The people that buy that play World of Warcraft get advertised by Mountain Dew. So it's kind of a dual advertising thing. And I think we need to be level 80 to undermine. It's absolutely possible. So one of the things that I realized with undermine is, and it's really annoying because in undermine, it seems that you need to have completed the campaign to be able to access it. And I'm pretty sure that some of the things that can be done can only be done if you're level 80, which could be an issue. For some of my characters. For most of my characters, it doesn't really do anything. But it would be nice for me to have more level 80s right now. Especially like my main crafters and stuff. If I can't even access the recipe, I would be pretty sad. Because, you know, we were trying to get some scribes going on my second account, which I've been kind of really slacking into doing. I think I'm going to try to get 2 more scribes this weekend or this week. And after that, if I could get like 2 scribes per week until the end of... before the next patch, I would be pretty happy. By the way, what do you guys think is going to be the date for the new patch? What do you think is going to be the release date for the new patch? I think the new patches might be on the February 18, and the season is going to be on February 25. I think would make sense. 6th of March, oh, like a little bit further, you think? To be honest, I would kind of be okay with that. I would be able to prepare a little bit more. And yeah, to kind of talk about my point about crafting earlier, I can kind of show you what's going on my second account right now. But I'm still crafting ink right now. I am still crafting some ink while we're doing all of the things that were mentioned. So, very nice stuff. This is what I like about this method, is that right now, yes, I'm farming, right? We're making gold this way. But in the background, I'm saving a lot of time from just kind of being able to craft while doing something else. You can summon your alts into Undermine. Nice. Coincidence? I think not. Why do you want so many scribes? I think that one of the best ways to spend concentration in the next patch is going to be Inscription. Especially if the changes to multi-craft and resourcefulness gets implemented, which we're still not sure is going to be a thing. So if these changes get implemented, then there could be like a really good potential here. I'm thinking maybe 15-20 gold per point of concentration with Inscription. Maybe more, but it's hard to say. Oh, Mass Ghostpens just got some Vanguard leg plates, which is just a really premium transmog. Right now it's selling for 15,000 gold in my round, which is pretty decent. In my days, I sold a lot of these Vanguard leg plates. I don't have them anymore, so it's hard for me to sell them, but yeah. Okay, the season 2 expansion in February. No, you mean patch in February and season 2 in March 6th. I mean, that's possible. I did go. I did finish the campaign, and I did go into the PTR in the new zone, and I tried the drive system, and I'm really bad right now with the drive system. There's something that I don't understand. I don't know how to drift. They're asking me to drift, and I don't know how to drift. Maybe it's a bug though, but I don't know. Or maybe I need to find some oil on the ground. I have no clue. My bags are getting pretty filled right now, so we'll have to empty my bags at some point. And And people are getting more value than I am getting value, so we need to be better right now. We need to be better. I hope that we get better loot than this, though. Right now, the loot is not like fantastic. It's not terrible, but I want to see better stuff than that. And if you're wondering if some of your loot is valuable, I can kind of tell you at the end. You can show me kind of some of your best items in terms of value, and I can tell you which of these items are really, really good and which items I would not particularly sell too much. Or, you know, some people, they just want to get the appearances for themselves, so that's also something that you... I'm getting a lot of blue and epic items, but they're all garbage. Makes me very sad. So for the challenge, you did what I said. So you go to my name here and you do send request for invite. Then you go into options, you go into add-ons, you go into loot appraiser challenge, and there should be an invite here that you need to accept, right? There's a place where you can accept here. This is how you get to this, into the challenge. Really? Okay, I can try to do it this way. There you go. See if you get the invite now, Derek. You still need to accept the invite though. No problem, movie. It's not water, this is coffee, but pretty close. It's liquid, right? Give me the glorious leg plates, please. I need some glorious loot. I don't see. Yeah. I can try to invite you again. You have a TSM enabled also. You have Trade Skill Master enabled as well as these two add-ons. I'll show you the add-ons again. And you have these two add-ons, right? These exact add-ons. Has to be reloaded. And challenge and loot appraiser reloaded. These two add-ons, and you need to have TSM enabled. All right, I'll invite you once more. Okay. And again, I'll show you the way. So you go to options, okay? Options, then you go to add-ons. Then you go to loot appraiser challenge, okay? And there should be a place where you can accept here, okay? This window. If this doesn't work, just maybe reload, right? Exit the game. Yeah, if this doesn't work, exit the game, come back into the game, and we'll try again. Okay. All right, try this, and we'll see if this works. I mean, it's not a big deal to be in a challenge or not. It can be a nice little bonus to be in a challenge. Would be nice if you get a big item that it kind of shows. Right now, we have got, I would say the Vanguard leg plates and the Lofty leg plates were the top two items. We can take a look at the end, because we can see like a little bit of what the people got. You see, if I look at what Mass Goldspan's got, he got, I would say I would sell Glorious leg plates, Glorious gauntlets, Vanguard leg plates, and Peerless can be sold. You got Lofty Laggards is the only thing from your items, and maybe the Merciless Legs I would sell. For me, for some reason, they're not showing. And for you, there's nothing really too good, I would say, in there. We're going into the loot pinata. Trying to get all of the goodies. This is so much more demanding for me than it used to be. This used to be something that I would do like 4 hours in a row without a problem. Now I'm like 25 minutes in and I'm tired. I'm tired. Kind of more demanding. I don't play the game the same way that I used to, you know. Oh, I guess that I exploded. Cool. Oh, my bags are almost full. I think I'm going to empty my bags now because it's getting really, really cold. So, let's use our repair mount. Okay, and we'll start by just selling all of the gray items. Okay. Then we'll go filter by value. Wait. I got Vanguard leg plates? I didn't even see. Oh, that's good. Nice. Canada happy. We got some Vanguard leg plates. Yeah, all of this loot here is not really like the low value transmog is not really why I do stuff like this. So not really interested in selling it. You can, but I don't recommend it. Don't really recommend it. I'm pretty selective into what I sell on the auction house. Oh, well, do you have the add-on enabled? Listen. I can keep this one, but it's really, really low sell rate. All right, let's do this again. Here we go again on my. It would be nice if we were to get like a really, really big epic time. Come on, man. Boop. Someone got a hurricane. Yeah, we got a few epics, but these are not good ones, right? I don't think we got any of the really, really good epics. There is obviously the Blade of Anna. There is T-Boot, that is probably the best item here. We got some patterns that can be pretty valuable. There's a lot. Pretty slow group right now in terms of like the amount of kills, but I think we're all kind of doing we got Derek that's kind of struggling right now. We got Movie that's working at the same time. So obviously we're getting less kills, but it's still very, very enjoyable. You know, you compare it to last week when I was doing this alone. It's very, very good. The hobby just brought you eggs. There you go. And people are bringing us eggs. On top of that, how can you get some kills when people are bringing you eggs, you know? Enchanting, Tipulo. Skullflame Shield. Yeah, Skullflame Shield is a great one, too. It's very, very rare, but it's such a good one. I sold one, I think, for 400,000 gold recently, the Skull Flame Shield. Really, really good. He literally said that yeah, he would be mad if you don't eat them. I mean, you gotta eat the eggs then, right? You don't want to make the hubby mad for lack of egg eating. Listen to your husband, lady. That sounded great. It looks like your husband is excellent. See what I did there? He's excellent. It's an excellent husband. I'm sorry to everyone for this. I should not have done that. This is highly unprofessional for me. Stick to goal making, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it got out, you know. I said it, and right after, I was like, really, what am I doing with my life, you know? Is this what this is now? Is this what my stream is like now? We do like wordplay. I didn't get into streaming to start doing wordplay, okay? Not why I started. Oh, it looks like I'm kind of catching up a little bit here to match Ghost Pants. Let's go. Oh, look at Kitty. I don't even know what I'm getting. It's not showing for me. I'll take a look at the end, I guess. Got the glorious belt. My bad, my bad. You want the glorious legs. The glorious legs are very, very much glorious. Still, the bags are still getting filled up. You must have old loot appraiser enabled. Ah, that's possible. Let's actually check. Loot appraiser. I mean, it's not showing. Not showing here. I can check. Yeah, it's not even installed, so I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's because I'm in combat that it's not showing for me. I don't know. I mean, at the end, I'll be able to show like all of my goodies. I think Warmonger is sellable. I'm not 100% sure. It's a little bit of a different kind of goal making for sure. I'm excited to show for you to show me the solo spot. Solo spot has to be interesting. By the way, don't sell your encrypted Twilight text. You want to keep you want to sell the Twilight text on the auction house if you can. You can make some extra gold with Twilight text. Usually I'm able to sell it. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sleep. I think I'm gonna take a nap after the stream. I'm so tired. I did sleep pretty well this week, though, for once. It was pretty nice. How have you been? I've been really, really good. I started back the badminton after the holiday break, so that was good. I'm very, very happy that I released the video on YouTube. I was really happy with just the overall. It was not a great subject to cover in the video, but I think for me it was a nice starting point for future videos, because I do have like lots of ideas for videos right now. So to be able to get back into video editing and doing like some sort of I'm trying to go for shorter videos, and maybe or if it's gonna be long, it has to be like I don't know, like good information. Like I was thinking of just making a video for Patreon orders, but I felt like it was a little bit too much information in videos, so I kind of split it into 3 videos. But yeah, I'm excited to show more. I think that I'm very, very happy with how my editing skills are getting way better than what they used to be. That's kind of the... So when it comes to video making and just writing articles, this is not something that I just want to do for World of Warcraft. This is something I want to do in general for everything that's kind of I'm passionate about in my life. So for me right now, I'm gaining a lot of skills, and these skills could translate to something really, really good. So hopefully that's going to be great. It's going to pay off in the long run. Right now, it's just been, I just had a really good time. I used to really despise editing, but now I'm kind of feeling better about it. You know? It's a lot of work, but it's very rewarding work. You know, you're trying to convey information to people, and every time I explain something in the stream, I feel like it could be explained in a shorter way if I just did it in a YouTube video, right? I need to kind of get better at public speaking too. I struggle to make my sentences make a lot of sense. I don't have a lot of vocabulary in English, at least, so it can be kind of hard. Ideally, I don't know if you're at work right now, movie, but ideally you don't want to be flying around. When you're flying around like this, you're not really killing anything. You want to kind of stay on the ground and just keep walking if you can. Like, the way that the mobs respawn is if we get kind of more kills, you should have like as many... It's just a way to get more kills, basically. More kills means more loot. You're not losing any loot from not flying. But yeah, I would like to get better at just... You know, when I stream, it's improvising in a way, right? It's kind of prepared. I prepared a little bit before, but it remains a form of improvising. And improvising in my second language is not always ideal. At least for me, you know? So I just need to keep working at it, and I think that eventually, if I apply myself, maybe I'll get better at just making better sentences, that my ideas make more sense to people, and that I get to the point where I want to get. It's particularly tough when I do something that I'm doing, like what I'm doing right now. And I need to concentrate on what's happening on the screen, and at the same time concentrate on what I'm saying. It's a little bit harder to make like good sentences and just things that flow together, because I need to focus on 2 things at the same time. So surely the quality of both of these things is going to be a little bit lower than what it would be if I was only doing one of the 2 things. Kind of splitting my attention. Still have some backspace. Because I heard you talk, like in your video on YouTube, Goldzen, about like wanting to clip some of the things that you say on YouTube, right? If you were to stream, you were to clip some of the parts from your streams. Like I could do this with my current streams and try to clip some parts of it to make videos out of them. But that's the issue, is that my sentences are sometimes always cut out. I get distracted and there's more things left and right, so it's hard to clip my current stream. I feel like it's just not great. You want a nap? You've been up since 4:30? Damn. But it would make sense, right? If I was, I see someone like Pirate Software, right? Pirate Software is a streamer that currently plays World of Warcraft and I think Ashes of Creation. He's just kind of a coder as well. He does coding for a living and other things, I believe. But yeah, he is very, very good with just talking in general. He can make clips out of his streams, and it makes just delicious, very good clips that are very fun to watch. And I just can't do this right now. Tip informative rants, perhaps? I don't know. I could make like a different channel just for clips of my streams, but at the same time, maybe I could have the VODs and the clips from my streams. But I don't know if I really need 2 channels right now for this. Maybe I could do shorts. Maybe I could do shorts. I don't really like watching shorts personally. But if I could like find a way to edit it like in a better way, I don't know. Yeah, I would do it. I would do that. Yeah, that's a good idea, Ray. It's making a 30-second response to some general goal-making questions would be pretty decent, I think. I use a button on my Stream Deck to record something if I want to use it as a clip. Yeah, I don't think that would be like super useful. I don't have a Stream Deck, but I could do this without a Stream Deck probably. If you do shorts, you can then post the YouTube shorts or TikTok to double the image. Yeah, I would probably do that if I were to do YouTube shorts. I would post it on TikTok as well. I'm one of these boomers that don't really use TikTok. Oh shit! Guys, we're winning. Guys, we won the game. We won the video game. We got a sword right now valued at 500,000 gold, and on my server right now it's 550,000 gold. Yay! Let's have some kachings. Yeah, baby. I think we want a little bit more kachings. Oh, yes. Can we have an uwu? Yeah. Yeah. All right, guys. So this is the farm. I got what I wanted. So you guys have a great one. We'll keep killing this stuff. Okay. Oh my god, we got a Tibu. It's not even showing in the most valuable items. Unfair axe, yeah.
Congrats, the game is over.
Oh my god. Let me tell you how this sword has been elusive to me, man. This Tibu thing. I didn't get a lot of Tibus from the hundreds of hours I've been here. I think this is my 3rd Tibu. Yay! See, this is something that we could clip right now. I could clip this big time. Oh, yeah. I can't believe there were so many epics. I'm not surprised that we got a Tibu because there were just so many epics here. You got one Tibu and you gave it away? Are you trying to make me give it away? You little scoundrel. I'm keeping the Tibu. You guys get your own Tibu, okay? Nah, I'm sure that you're not. Oh my god. Yes. I'll take it. Yeah. There was an ATT streamer, I forgot his name. I gave it to him. Oh, really? Is it maybe Kyun? Kyun used to do a lot of ATT. I miss Kyun. Kyun had some really nice streams. Oh, yeah, you gave it to Kyun? Oh, that's nice. He deserves it. He's such a nice guy. Oh. So, yeah, I believe we won the video game. Yeah, you missed Kyun too. Yeah, he was such a... He was streaming just so much. And he was entertaining. And he was just very dedicated to the task at hand. And... I feel like he was a little bit underappreciated. That there's not underappreciated. The people that watch Kyun enjoy this content, I think, really much. But it was hard to find Kyun in the world. You know, it was hard to kind of find him on Twitch. In a way, there's kind of this thing where if you're on Twitch and all that you do is just Twitch, you don't have any social presence, you don't have like a YouTube or whatever, and the only way that people can find you is on Twitch, it can be hard to get people to watch. Or like to find you, really. Not to watch, but really to find you. You're just really relying on the suggestion tab, right? Can't believe I got the 500k sword. I mean, I'm probably not going to sell it for 500k, maybe 200 or 300k. I did sell one Tibu like some time ago. It'd be nice to sell it for this price, though. We'll definitely try. Can't believe I got a fucking Tibu. There's a certain streamer that would clip it and title says make 500k gold with this farm. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if this is really I think that the clickbait on YouTube is not as bad as it used to be. But there's definitely still some it's hard with this subject to not be clickbaity at all, right? There is some situations where I really question like some kind of gold making YouTubers, but really I've never seen. Here's something that I've never seen. Okay, a successful gold making streamer or YouTuber that is just doing clickbait, that is not providing any value, right? So that's kind of the thing. As much as, yes, there is sometimes some clickbait, I feel like there's also some substantial value. Yeah, I mean, Student is being criticized quite a bit for the way that sometimes he does his things, but I still think that Student brings a lot of value to the community of gold making, especially of gold farming. And as much as, yes, the way that he does... the way that he does it might not be the best for what people like. I think that he still brings value, you know? Yeah, yeah, I would agree with both of these. Like, I think they both bring value to the community. I mean, ethical, I think it depends. I think it depends. So I was there's a new guy that I know who is now starting to be a YouTuber, and his videos are getting 2 or 3 views sometimes, and it's not because the videos are not clickbaity, the videos are not garbage, but the reality is that the only information that you get provided on clicking on a video or not is 2 things. It's the thumbnail and it's the title of the video. right? It's the thumbnail and the title of the video. So if you don't give a reason for people within these two things to click on the video, even if you made a really, really good video, nobody's going to watch it, right? You can make the best video in the world, but if it has a crappy thumbnail and a shitty title, nobody's going to see it, right? So there's this aspect of, as much as, yeah, sometimes you could... Clickbait is there. There's a reason why clickbait exists, right? It's because nobody would ever do it, right? You think that there's value in 10% of the content? I wouldn't really put a percentage. I think that some people... I think that people are clicking on some of the things because they're interested in the subject, right? I think that right now, it's kind of weird that you cannot... There are applications right now that gives you like a summary of the videos, right? But it's kind of hard for people to... It's hard to choose videos to watch now. There's so many choices. And to some extent, I think that you have to make it click enticing, right? You have to make it that it's click worthy, right? You have to make it that people wants to click on the video. Like, let me tell you, I like my previous video, and I don't know if you guys enjoyed, if you watched my previous video that I did last week, but I really enjoy it. But the video got about 200 views, okay? And there's a metric, all right? There's a metric that's very, very important for YouTubers, and it's the click-through impressions, right? I don't know if that's the exact term, but basically an impression is when you go on YouTube, right? And they suggest videos on your front page. That if your video shows up in the front page of someone, then it's an impression. Also, when you finish watching a video, there's like suggestions at the end. That's also an impression. Or on the sidebar on the right, that's also an impression, okay? So, my last video is at about 1.5%. So basically... something like, we need to have something like 60 to 70 people to see an impression, to see my thumbnail, to be able to, that clicked on the video to watch it, right? It's very, very low. So I would need like 1,000 impressions to get like 20 views. So that's kind of the... That's why people are doing clickbait and doing like super nice thumbnails that makes you want to click on it with some super nice titles, right? I think that my video was pretty decent, but not a lot of people watched it because I guess it's not super enticing to click on it, right? So I'm really, really working on that aspect right now when I'm releasing videos. It's really, really hard. And yeah, but this is kind of how, this is one of the metrics that YouTube uses to decide who gets impressions and who doesn't get impressions, is that if the video is engaging, so if people keep watching the video, basically, this is why you see a guy like Mr. Beast being so successful, right? He's really, really trying to keep people engaged into the video. So every second extra of watch time that you give him is like valuable because you get more impressions this way. Same thing with like the thumbnail and everything. As much as you cannot be like a fan of like someone like Mr. Beast, or you can be a fan also, right? I'm not saying that he's not like a cool guy or a good video maker. It's just that, yeah. Can you share an item? Yeah, sure. You can share an item direct if you want. You can share it in party chat if you want. That would be perfect in party chat. We got 7 minutes left. We're almost done. So then I can sell my delicious, delicious loot. I think the most valuable items list is bugged right now. At least it's not showing my items, so I don't know. I'll check what my items are at the end. Oh, my bags were kind of full, so let me actually empty a little bit my bags here. 7 minutes to get a T-Boo. Let's go. Get a T-Boo. Or I could get a second one, right? Nah. Just yours. It might be your settings, yeah. 1.7 million. I need to camp out. Yeah, this is not I didn't make 1.7 million at all, by the way. Just so it's very, very clear here. This is not gold that was made. This is just the value in a weird metric from the items that I got. I can do /p and then link the item. How do I make 1 million in 1 hour by Canadian? I didn't make 1 million, just to be very clear. This is just kind of a... And this is a big criticism of this add-on, right? It's just to get kind of the value, but I can try to determine with you. I can try to determine with you guys how much gold did I make with this session right now. We'll do the rest later. Let's just keep going for now. Almost done. It's a demanding kind of farm for me nowadays as the boomer that I am today. I might have more good loot right now, but it's just not really showing. Because my loot appraiser is kind of fucked. How do you know what to sell? Yeah, I will explain this. I will explain why this add-on is showing kind of wrong numbers. And I'm going to explain also how do I decide what do I keep versus what do I send to the vendor. Yeah, 5 minutes to beat Canada. WoW TSM mailing operations are so good. Yeah, they are. They are really, really good. Yeah, I would say that I sell less than that. I go with probably something like min buyout or region sale average instead of region market as ghost pants. But yeah, we'll take a look after the 5 minutes are up so we can kind of decide what I sell and what I don't sell. Because right now, I don't sell a lot of transmog, but I only sell kind of the super high value, right? I have to do more. I'm going to Earth out. What do you mean? Okay, can you tell me the name of the item, Derek? Or like, do you know how to link an item? You don't know how to link an item in the game? So, okay, so what you can do, let me actually move my chat so that you can do, okay? So save and exit. So here, what you can do is /p, okay? If you do /p, it's gonna open like the party chat like me. You see how this is like showing party? Then you can go, okay, you press enter and you can shift click on an item. For example, this, okay? Example. So you should see this right now in your chat. Okay, I have the party chat here. You see it's showing in my chat and I can look at it or anyone could look at it. Okay. I hope this helps. Go. 3 minutes left to go. Also, I think my other guy, he must have logged out. Yeah, there you go. This is how you can link the items. I don't know if that helped, Derek. Okay, the impenetrable pauldrons. Yeah, these are not great items, I would say. Okay, you linked a bunch. So this is not a great item, just in general. It doesn't even have a sell rate. So I'll explain why I don't think this item is great, because of the sell rate mostly. I know that TSM might be not showing the sell rate anymore of some items, and it could be a little bit of an issue, but we'll see. But if you were wondering, it worked. The way that you linked it, Derek, it worked, so we're good. One minute left. I mean, I can still see the sell rate on most items, but it could be like in your tooltips options in TSM that you didn't show the sell rate and everything. If you all want to keep going, you can, but I'm gonna stop after this 1 hour. But if you guys want to keep going, you can. Oh, and Mash Ghost Pants, if you have a second, can you show me the spot that you were talking about earlier, about the solo spot? Ooh, Barla's interested. All right, so we got 12 seconds. And that's it, I think. Yep. Good job, everyone. Very nice. All right. So Mash Ghost Pants here was not sure. Or can you pin it on the map? Can you pin it on the map so we can see?
I have many lucky doos you like.
I guess we'll start with this loot here. And then I'll explain why I keep some of this stuff and why I vendor some of this stuff, okay? Oh, we don't see the sell rate on almost anything. Did TSM remove the sell rate? Should be here. There's 3 spots that you used to do. Okay. By the way, sell your Twilight text, okay? I would suggest to sell it at 5 gold here. It might actually sell. You want to undercut me all you want. I think you saw it. You scrolled too far down. I saw another sell rate, but that was kind of a personal sell rate, I think. Right? If we go to tooltips, there was one here, but this is for accounting, right? This is kind of my sell rate. Or it's just, this is kind of the region sell rate. Everyone's saying sell rate is missing. Yeah, I did have some issues with some of my operations too. Okay, so all right, let's go over here. I do know of a spot that's around here for sure. It has like the same loot table, or it has a little bit of a different loot table. Does it like, does it, I don't think these are hyper spawn, right? I don't think that these hyper spawn, right? If you kill them all, they should. All right, let's try to kill them all just to see if they hyper spawn. This is a fine area because if they have the same loot table, I think I would prefer this spot over the other one, maybe. Although these are pretty far. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, there's one here. So yeah, they are respawning. They are respawning. Okay. But yeah, this is definitely doable solo, especially if you're in a feral kind of thing. Interesting. Alright, guys, this is kind of the 4-hour mark of the stream. So when we come back, I'm going to show you which items I'm going to keep from this and which item I'm going to vendor and why. Okay, so we'll go talk about transmog selling, not just farming, after the little break. So on that note, stick around. We'll be right back.
No, God!
All right. Thank you for your patience during my little break. We are back. All right. So we just finished farming in Silithus. So we got a lot of different items, and I kind of want to go into why I kept some of the items and why I got rid of some of these items. Okay. So right now there seems to be an issue with TSM with one of the metrics that I use. So we'll have to kind of figure out how to go about it. But one of the first things that I will do is all of these very, very low item value. Like you look at this, right? The min buyout, really, really low, right? At 15 gold. Right now on my realm, these are 15 gold, okay? And on the region, the average price is 220 gold. To me, this is not really worth selling. And you might be wondering, like this one is 69 gold. Why don't you just post it on the auction house and it might sell for 69 gold, which is better than 0 gold, right? Well, there's a really simple concept here, and this is that, let's do this again. I'm going to explain a few things about transmog selling that I've explained a few times, but posting takes time, all right? Posting takes time. It takes time to post items on the auction house, right? So in an example like this, if I sell, right? If I sell an item for 100 gold and it sells about 10% of the time, I get 10 gold every time that I post this item, right? Do you agree with this statement? Because this is how I think personally about posting items on the auction house, right? Every time I would post this item, I would get 10 gold, right? So this is not too bad, but the reality is that transmog doesn't sell 10% of the time. Transmog sells for less than 5% of the time. Sometimes under 1% of the time, okay? So that means that you would need to post it 100 times. If it's 1% of the time that it sells, I would only make 1 gold from posting this item, right? If you can make 1 gold, okay, I consider that in 3 seconds, you can post an item every 3 seconds roughly on average, right? This is kind of how I do the math personally. Let me just fix something here. So this is how I do the math, is that I can do a post every 3 seconds roughly from the scan to everything. So considering there is 3,600 seconds in 1 hour, if I divide this by 3, this is the number of posts that I can make in 1 hour. If I make 10 gold for every time I do every time I post an item, I would make 12,000 gold from posting items. But the reality is that I really, really, really dislike posting items on the auction house, right? Maybe it's not a problem for you, but if you're telling me that I make 120,000 gold from posting my items, I would be like, okay, let's do it. I will post my items. But if you're telling me that I only make 12,000 gold from posting my items on the auction house in 1 hour, I would be like, nah, I'd rather just not sell it, right? The more that you do things that you don't like in the game, the more that you burn out, all right? So this is why I'm trying to reduce the amount of posts that I make, and I only post stuff that gives me like something like 50 or more gold per post, right? This is just math for me. So like, you know how we were saying that you need to find something that you find fun? To me, posting items is not fun, right? Posting item is definitely not fun. So if you post an item for a very low price, you see how all of these items here that were posted, I can make way more than 10 gold per post here, okay? I make way, way more. Like if I do a post like something like this, which is very, very fast, right? I just made way more than 10 gold from posting these items. 100% of the time. Each item gave me more than 10 gold from posting it. If I make 50 gold, then every time that I post this item, I make more than that, just to be clear, I might make 100 gold. Because 100 gold would mean I would make 120,000 gold an hour when I'm posting the item, right? Very important, very big difference between posting an item versus farming an item. Because technically, all of the transmog that we just got, I have made only 983 gold right now from this process. Because this is the raw gold that we got from this, right? We got 0 gold in reality, right? You see this 1.8 million, but the reality is that we made 0 gold today. That's kind of the concept of transmog, okay? This is the concept of transmog, and I can kind of show it in a different way. So let me show you how I see transmog, okay? So we go into something like this, and then go this. Hello, Shashabek. Hello, Royas. I'm doing great. How about you guys? So, transmog sales over time. Okay, we're going to do a little bit of a graph here. Okay. So here we'll have gold made. Okay. And here we'll have time. So here I'll have today, we made about 1,000 gold just from the raw gold that we got from this, okay? So we made 1,000 gold, but that's all that we did. Here's what's going to happen, okay? Because we have here lots of items that are in my bags, right? If I look at my bags, I got a bunch of different items in here. So the reality, because transmog sells so slowly, is that I probably made, just because I got the Tibu today, right? If we can find the Tibu, which is 500,000 gold on my run, we can take a look just to make sure, right? If this is actually the price. Yeah, it's 550,000 gold. If we look at the value on the auction house right now for the whole region, right? We look at Tibu. We see that the cheapest one on the region is 489,000 gold, and there's only 11 on the full region. Is this like, I need to ignore varieties. Yeah, we have more than that, right? Why not? Is there really only 11 Tibus? That seems wrong. Maybe this is not updated data? This seems weird. It says that there was always like this little quantity, but I expected that there was more than that. I want to know one secret. Season 2 would it be like Zarala Cavern? In what sense, Shashavek? I mean, there's a lot of similar mechanics, but not exactly the same. There's no Dracotis yet, right? Maybe there's new profession recipes that are going to come up, but right now there's not a lot of things for professions, and there's just not a lot of things in gold making in general, I would say. But yeah, just with this sword, technically, we would have made like 500,000 gold. I think that one of the things that we got also got 15,000 gold. The reality is that if you have a lot of transmog to sell, on the first day, you'll have basically 0 gold, right? You might get 100K, right? After something like 3 months, right? Because in item value, we get a lot of gold from item value. So after like 3 months, we might get 100,000 gold if we keep posting, right? After like 1 year, then we'll have something maybe like the 300K that we were supposed to get. This is on average, right? This is not necessarily linear like you see it here, right? So on the first day, you have made 0 gold. But once you've sold this stuff, then the gold goes up because your gold per hour is really, really low, right? Your gold per hour is very, very low. Right now, I've made 0 gold. That's kind of the concept here. And eventually, I'll be able to sell this and other things, and I'll have more gold. But for today, I've made little to no gold. We also have this that we can sell. This will absolutely sell. So let's try to sell this. This would be an extra 2,000 gold right here. The Twilight text was also worth quite a bit. So yeah, we see we have like for 6,000 gold from the rune cloth and from the Twilight text. So this could be decent. Very, very nice stuff. So that's kind of how I see it. Now, how do I determine which item do I keep versus which item do I not keep, right? So there's a few factors in here. So you see these items have a region value. This is the region market value, okay? So this is the, let's use like a spreadsheet for this. I think it's just going to be easier if we use a spreadsheet for this. Let's put this a little darker. The grid lines. Have this. I get triggered if the things are not like I like them. Okay, so let's talk about TSM price sources. Okay, TSM price sources. There's a few different TSM price sources. So there is DB region market average. This is the one that we're seeing right now. This is the one that we used for the Loot Appraiser challenge, okay? We also have DB region sale average. We also have DB min buyout. So let's start with these two, right? And here we'll have like a description, okay? And just because I like the little colors so we can see better, let's do something like that, okay? So what is this? This is the average price that players post this item at. Okay, so basically, players, they post an item on the auction house. Like let's say that I go onto the auction house, okay? And I am a TSM user, right? So this is only for TSM users. So let's say I go on the auction house, okay, and I see this item, and I try to sell it for 16,000 gold. Right? I'm going to post it like this, right? Even though there's some that are much cheaper, I sold it for 16,000 gold. What it says to TSM is that on average, this item is posted at 16,000 gold when I just posted it. Even though, like, let's say that these people are not TSM user, right? Like, this is not a TSM user. Let's just say in another world, right? This is someone that posted manually. It's not going to register. So basically, TSM is tracking how its users, right, the people using the TSM add-on, is posting this item at what price. So in general, this is always something that is inflated, right? Inflated, because usually when you post your items, you want to post them at a higher price than it's actually worth. Otherwise, if you just sell it for the cheapest, you're going to make less gold, right? You're going to get more sales, but you're going to make less gold. So now, DB region sale average, all right, is the average price for a sale on that item from TSM users, right? It's important that all of these metrics are from the TSM users. So it's not like some sort of bulletproof way to see it. But yeah, the average price for a sale on that item, which means if someone were to go on the auction house and buys this item, right, for 829 gold, this would reduce the amount that this item is usually selling for. Right now, we don't have the tooltip for region sale average because there seems to be an issue with TSM today. But this is usually how it works. So when I look at items that I want to sell, I look at items that have a high region sale average, right? The average price that the item sells for, not the item that is posted for, right? So that's something that's pretty important for me. And yeah, so the DB region sale average. So that's something that I look when I look at an item. And finally, the DB min buyout is just the price on your server currently, right? This is the price on your server currently. There's also just the actual sell rate, right? The sell rate. Actually, we can do like the region sell rate. This is the ratio at which an item sells when it is posted. So basically, I don't know if we can do it like with the material, for example. Okay, there's just no sell rate anywhere, but usually a sell rate looks like something like this, right? It has 0.02. This means that it sells for 2% of the time, okay? When you see the normal TSM sell rate at 0.02, it means 2%. If it's like 0.10, that means like 10%. Remember what I was saying here with like, if I have a 10% chance of selling, this is where you see like the sell rate, right? This is where you kind of see this is the sell rate. Is EU is very bad, sells on cosmetics or pets. My little win is spelling on love mounts for 1 year. Is EU, I could definitely say that EU is worst for selling cosmetics. But I wouldn't say that it's terrible because I played on EU for like 10 years. And I sold like so much transmog on EU, so it's not like impossible. I can tell you that it's easier on NA. All right, Bullywolf's here, so I guess it's time to leave. No. No, I still got some. I still got some for you, Bullywolf. How you doing, man? I'm the handsome man. Look at this handsomeness. Am I right? Ooh, look at these hair. It's a bit of a mess. I'm a bit tired after this Silithus, I gotta say. But yeah, so looking at what I got, like to kind of look at what I got just to kind of finish this off, I can tell you that this from the items that I got, I can tell you that I'm gonna keep this item here and I'm gonna keep this item here, but the rest, the impenetrable leggings, I'm gonna keep. Maybe the Warbringer. I'm going to keep the Jade Breastplate because I know this has a good sell rate. Like, I'm starting to know which items are items that have a good sell rate. But these items here are all, like, very, very average. Because we're missing some TSM information, I'm going to be careful about not selling everything here. But I can tell you already, these are all gone. But we did... Hey, we got a Tibu, Bullywolf. We got a freaking Tibu, Bullywolf. Right? So, I guess that's it for the Silithus. I hope you enjoyed kind of seeing this. It's a little bit of a different thing that we don't usually do very often. Let's also send the Vanguard legs. And for now, let's just leave it as that. So, also sell a little bit of our things here. Yep. Let's sell all of the herbs that we got from last time while we're here. Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, get out. Full. A little bit of a shitty way to sell this, but it's okay. All right, let's go on the list. I'm glad that you had a good time, Barla. I'm glad that you had a good time, Barla. So we did do the Silithus here. We wanted to do the cross-run restock. Here's the problem that I have right now. If I look at my title, the title says the new tailoring sheet. We did that, but turning acuity into gold and delve gold making, we haven't done that yet. I don't have time to do these two things, and right now I was feeling more to do the cross-run restock, which I told someone that I would do. So let's try and do the cross-run restock right now. And at the same time, we can do a little bit of posting of my beautiful inks and shit. Beautiful. Nice, nice, nice. And we're also going to use our hardstone for this guy. I'm not sure if I have access to the war bank. So I see Silithus first time and I walk away with the impressions that 1 hour equals 1 Tibu. How many did I was? Yes. Oh, that's an excellent question, Lemmy. Okay. First of all, I want to say that there is more than just Tibu that is a super valuable item here. Okay. But keep in mind that in the hundreds and hundreds of hours that I've done Silithus, this is my third Tibu. Okay. Tibu is extremely rare. Extremely rare. Okay. Don't think that you're gonna get like a Tibu every other time, okay? It's just not gonna happen. It's extremely rare, right? Very, very important. Okay, so this guy actually got... Okay, so we need to log this guy out to do the thing that I want to do. Alright, so because I want to get access to my war bank, we need to do something else maybe before we go. Let me actually see my list. It did do the speed item search, but I could do another one because I really, really need some speed items. Let's do... Oh, I think I know why. Oh, no, it's not that. Leather, speed. Let's try this again. Oh, we need to do the filter from 320 to 370. And then... bindings. Yeah, there's no new items for speed items. It's kind of hard to find speed items for something like weapons and stuff. But yeah. 1 hour does 1 Tibu? No, it's definitely not. But there's other good items that you can get from this. So it's like, yes, this is definitely not something that you'll get like a Tibu often. But you're going to get something like Glorious Leg Plates is something that you can get often, right? Glorious Leg Plates is something that you can get often. I can try and show you here. Glorious Leg Plates. There's something wrong with this website too. There's something wrong with the... okay, this is... Can you... Okay, now it works. Alright. Yeah, I think the website is having issues. There's only 4 Glorious Leg Plates according to the... Oh, no, there's 242. Okay. So you see, this is an item that drops somewhat often. Alright. And it's 242 quantity on the range. And it's 65,000 gold is the cheapest one on all around. So it's not like too bad. This is something that happens very, very often. I sold a lot of these Glorious Legs for sure. Okay, so I guess I'm not done with this. When are they coming back? Okay, so in 14 minutes I can start kind of reposting here. Okay. There's something that we can do. So we were looking at some data recently. So let's look at the last month for this account, okay? And let's export the results, okay? And let's do another bit of accounting like we did last time, okay? Because we did an accounting like for my first account earlier, right? Let's try and do it for the second account. This was my sales for my toys, for example. And this was my sales for Inscription, right? So let's do another one, okay? And let's do the full thing here. We're going to remove the grid lines. Have something like this. And we'll start this, this little process again that we did earlier. Okay, so let's paste the data into here. We're going to switch again the text wrapping into something like this. We're going to use our split command. If you're very confused by what I'm doing right now, it's going to be in the VOD where I explain exactly, because we did this before in the stream a little bit earlier, okay? We're going to drag this a little bit, and then we're going to do sales and unit price gold. Okay, and this is going to be equals this divided by 10,000, and this, yes, and this here is going to be equals this divided by 10,000. Okay, and yes. Let me do a little bit. We're checking. This is like a way to check all of our data for the month, okay? For the last month of my cross realm sales, okay? So let's take a look here. And we're going to change a little bit the colors because I like it with the colors. And this is where we'll have something like this, maybe. And boom. Maybe not this one, though. Okay. So I was doing a little bit of pivot tables. Yeah. It's just data text to columns. Oh, really? I like doing the thing like this, but it's okay. So here we're going to insert and go into pivot table. All right. And we'll do it in the existing sheet. And I'll place it around here. Say here. Okay. Boom. And create. So this will create a little bit of a pivot table, right? And how did I do it last time? Because I just want to see. I know that the first one was the name of the items. And then in the columns, we had the source for the player doing it. And then we had the value in the form of sales. And we had also the value for quantity. And let me just do something along the lines of, okay, this is really, really large. That's okay. Is it because we have a lot of different characters? I think it is. Yeah. I think I know why. So here, let's wait. We're going to use a filter here. Okay, let's use a filter for the source. So I just want to check my characters that are part of my cross-realm trading, okay? So let's find the 6 characters that I have right now for cross-realm trading. And I think that's 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Beautiful. And let's try and see if we can make it. Yeah, this is a little bit clumped up. Let's just see if this is correct the way that I did it. So in this one, this is not the one that we wanted. This is the one that we wanted. So we had sales and quantity, and the rest is okay. All right, cool. So, basically, these are my sales for the full month, right? For the last month onto my cross realm, right? And I'm pretty sure that if we look at the bottom, we see that right now, you can see the total on each realm. And I believe maybe at the end, there's all of them combined. Yeah. So we sold for about 1.3 million gold. All right. About 1.3 million gold. Let's remove a little bit of numbers here. There you go. So 1.278. Okay. And something that I will actually do too is because I don't like this garbage gray. Let's change this to have this beautiful color here, and we'll have the writing in black into this. Okay, now I can live with myself. It's a little bit better. Okay, so why is this so large? Just trying to adjust so it's a little bit better. We'll have more filters in a little bit, right? We'll have more filters and it's going to look better. I know that you were using like slicers, but I'm not sure I want to use slicers right now. Something I'm really, really new at using, so please bear with me. So let's use a different filter here. Okay, we'll have another filter and we'll use for name. Okay, we can decide like which item that we get inside here. So if we want to take a look at all of the Algari, okay, we can click on all of the Algari things. So all of the PvP gear, basically, if we want to check the data from our sales. on my cross realm, which was not like a, I'm not selling a lot because I don't have a lot of stock for this, right? So there you go. So if we look at this, we can see that just with the PvP gear, in total, we made 94,000 gold, right? 94,000 gold is what we made from selling 30 different PvP item. So it's not too bad. You can see my top guy was definitely this one, which sold for 62,000 gold of it, right? And this guy sold for 10,000 gold of it. And if we look at the quantities, right? This is the one that sold the most. So if I want to take a look at which one was the best, it was the Algari Competitor's Rifle. And I know why, because this is one of the only items that I had a big quantity of, right? All of these other items I don't have a large quantity of because I don't keep stock of this. They're not super profitable anymore. I was just kind of getting rid of the stock, but that's something that you can check. So we're going to clear those. And we can check maybe some of the toys. If we can find some of the toys in there, and this is why I'm kind of struggling, is that it's going to be hard to find anything, pets and toys, that I can check in here. We'll try to get a few, at least, and then we'll see. Because this contains all of the items that I sold in a month, so there's a lot. But I'm interested. If you're looking for just one of the items that you sold, this can work, but let's take a look. I'll try to get a bunch of different ones. We're not going to get all of them, but yeah. This can kind of give you some good perspective on what's really working good for you and what's not working for you. I mean, you can look at this data from the add-on, but for me, it's a pretty nice way to kind of show you what I've been selling, right? And the exact quantity as well. We're getting there. I'll try to get like all of them if I can. It's not very, very long. It's just kind of not such a cool thing to do, but we're almost there already. So let's just keep going. No, we can do it too. Come on, Canada. Get the items. A little bit why. I need to find a way to kind of get... get these things like faster. There has to be a better way to do this, to be honest. It's just, if I could categorize, like if I could put a category of items for this, that would be kind of useful. But we're basically done now. Okay, so let's search with all of this. So now this is my toys and my pets that we sold, right? They probably use a big portion of the sum of sales. So 1.1 million in gold in sales. So most of the things, and what I would like to maybe check is maybe if we remove, right, the source. What happens if I remove the source? Yeah. Oh, this is exactly what we want. Oh yeah, this is great. So if I were to put like a filter here, right? We were to put a filter. Insert, no, this is data, filter. And we can do this with like, can we do it like ascending? No. Not a filter, it's just, I want to ascend it, right? We sold 7 Dragon Scale Expedition 10. This is one of the ones we sold the most. Illusion Primal Fire with 6. 17 Steamy Romance Novel Kit. We can sort. Sort, but I don't want from A to Z. I want like from like the highest, right? Maybe you could sort with the formula. Filter by condition. Z to A, really? It does that? Z to A? Doesn't work. It does the yeah, it doesn't work. What's the rarest item you got? It's hard to say. I don't really remember. I think that the Tibu is one of the rarest because it's extremely rare. I guess I got the mount, the Lich King mount on EU back in the day. I got the Mimiron's head. Those are mostly the items that were really rare that I got. I don't really remember. I never really tried to farm something that was super rare. You got the jackhammer. Oh, I did try to do Old Demand for like 1,000 runs or more, maybe 1,500 runs, and I haven't gotten a super rare. I got nothing out of this place. 3 million for your jackhammer, nice, very nice. Let me see, because I would like to see the sort of it doesn't work when we do it like with the other view, but it would be nice if we could have like which one sold the most. Usually with filters you can do this. Or is it something else? Sort the range. Add another sorting, no. Whatever. I thought this would work if we did it like from oh, isn't it just to do something like this? No. Remove the filter. I don't know how to I don't know how to do it, but it doesn't matter. We could actually try to find it on the internet, but it's kind of annoying. But yeah, this is basically my sales. This is some of the most sold items for me. So if I had to say, Fader, thank you for the Prime. Here's a little kiss for you. Mwah. Very appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. So let me just see if in the game we got the items to expire, because this is the main thing. Yeah, the items are all, I don't know if they're all expired. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so there was a question for me earlier on how do I restock the items. So we'll go into this, and after this, you'll see. But thank you so much, Fader, for the 3 months. It's very appreciated. So as you can see, I still have like some items that already sold. But yeah. Right now, I'm already kind of restocked, but I kind of want to show you how I restock my items, okay? So first of all, you might have guessed it, I'm using the War Bank quite a bit, okay? The War Bank is very, very good for doing cross-realm operations. You see some of these items that I sell in here are in the War Bank. So I have this operation in here, okay? I have an operation called the warehousing operation. All right. So warehousing operations are really, really convenient. And they're very, very easy to make. So we'll make a new one. Okay. We'll name it test thingy. All right. And it's very simple. How many items do you want to have on that character, right? Well, the answer for me is 1. So I'm going to put 1 into the move quantity and into the restock quantity. And this operation is already done. Okay. Then I need to apply it to a group. So which items do I want to restock? Do I want to restock my pets? Do I want to restock my materials? You decide what you want to restock and you apply it to it. Let's say I want to restock my pets. I'm not going to do it now because I already have an operation. But this is where you would apply and then select group. Now, when you go into an interface like a guild bank or like something like this, what you can do, and I'm going to type it in chat, is /tsm bank UI. Okay, I typed it in chat right now. I'll type it for YouTube as well. /tsm. Don't look at the /tsm. There you go. So if I do it in game right now, /tsm bank UI, you'll see that it creates this little window, which is kind of the banking / warehousing window. I don't even know what these are. Oh, nice. But yeah, in here, what you can do is press on restock bags. And right now, you might have seen that 2 items just got added to my bags, right? If let's say that I remove some items, and you'll see that they're going to come back right into my bags if I just do restock bags. Because it tracks all of the items that I decided to track. Okay, I already have one of these, so I had 2, so I don't need 2. And these are not part of this restocking operation, so I had to manually do it, I guess. Maybe not for this one. But there you go. So now it's restocking. Very, very, very good. How do you figure out what items you need to sell on what realms? When I select an item, it's not for a specific realm. It's for every single realm that I want to do. Right now, I'm selling on 7 different realms, including my main realm plus 6 realms that I really just go there to sell the same items, right? But I think that there's a lot of various items. If we look at what I have in my bags right now, here's an example. The artisan sign. Okay, the artisan sign is a toy. It is sellable on the auction house. It is not very expensive to craft. It is not very hard to get the recipe. And this is something that was kind of low effort for me because it's a little bit annoying if you've never played Dragonflight to get this recipe, but still, if you have played Dragonflight and you have some reputation, this is fairly easy to get this recipe. So, there you go. I just buy the recipe, I craft it. This is a very, very, very low effort. And there you go. I sell them. Another good example is a new toy from this expansion, the Beautification Iris. This is extremely easy to get this recipe. This is a vendor recipe, right? This is a vendor recipe, not a vendor recipe, but an auction house recipe, right? If we look at the website that we always use, and we look at the Beautification, there's a design. So this is something that you can buy on the auction house. Right now, you can buy it for 20,000 gold. It is a little bit expensive to buy this recipe, but once you have it, you just have it, right? It's there forever, and you can sell it for all of your realms forever. Very easy recipe to get. Let's look at something else. This is a trainer recipe, the filmless camera. This is a quest that gives you this recipe. This is the barter bricks system in Zarelek Cavern. So somewhat not too complicated to get there, right? So basically, if I were to put it inside a thing like this, right? Let's put it into a little thing like this. So I want things to be. Let's go to like criterias for cross-realm selling. Okay, so criteria number 1, easy to restock, right? Easy to restock, right? Has some value, right? If it doesn't have any value, why would I take the time to transfer this to other realms? So I'm thinking at least like 1,000 gold plus, right? Ideally, I like to have at least 1,000 gold profit per, right? This is my personal preferences, all right? If the recipe is rare, that's a bonus, right? So there's something about friction, right? Friction is something that is very, very important in gold making. So basically, why do you think that some recipes are 1 million gold, right? Well, there's a lot of answers to that. First of all, maybe this recipe is going to make you tons of profit, and this is why it's selling for so much. I think an example of this in Dragonflight was the Elemental Lariat, right? The Elemental Lariat was one recipe that was selling sometimes for millions in the plural. And this recipe was super, super lucrative if you were doing orders for people. And that made a really, really big difference for a lot of players, because farming this recipe is now super good. I think Alvin the Anvil is a great example for this too. We talked about this recipe last stream. Very hard to get this recipe, and the reason why I say that it's good that the recipe is rare is because I can sometimes buy it or I can farm it myself, and I'm gonna have less competition, because if this is hard to get, there's going to be less people who have it, right? Oh, you haven't sold one yet? Oh, are you? How many realms are you selling them at? How many realms are you selling them on? I'm sorry, it's not working out for you right now. I haven't sold that many recently. I need to restock on my Alvin the Anvils. And something I wanted to show as well. Let me see. So I have an article on this little concept on my website. It's called Overcome the Failures of Gold Making, right? And I talk about friction, why if there is no friction, there's usually less gold that can be made, versus if there is friction, there's sometimes good opportunity, right? And yeah, there's a lot of, there's different layers of friction. And this is what I'm looking for a lot of time, right? If there is a lot of competition, people will not go. If it needs a lot of time to farm something, people will not going to go. If it's slow to sell, people are not going to do it. If there is a lot of RNG, there's going to be creating a lot of friction, and this is good if there's RNG, right? So yeah, I can show you this article if you're interested. There you go. Because why not? I like this article. This is something that I could not do on YouTube, I feel. Right? I talk about atomic habits. Love this book, by the way. If you want a good book to read, Atomic Habits is fucking baller. But yeah, coming back to what we were saying, this is the kind of things that I'm looking at. Something that is rare, something that has some value, and it's easy to restock. So this is what I choose. Everything is hard before it is easy. Good picture, yeah. It's actually a little bit of my mentality for this. So here we'll post the goods, right? We'll post the goodies. Boom. With TSM. Okay, so here's what's going on. These are all using the price source region sale average, and right now there's an issue with the region TSM region sale average, TSM region sell rate. So these are not going to post right now because of that. Which is not too big of a deal. Yes. I guess. You know what? We need to have, in our restocking stuff, we need to restock the Argus wormhole. Yeah. Something we need more of. We'll check after. Now we'll just post these. So that's annoying. I don't want to manually post them, so we'll see what I do. So yeah, someone was asking, how do I restock my stuff? This is how I do it with warehousing operations. It's a nice thing. But yeah, keep in mind, movie, that's gonna take some time to sell all of these Alvin the Anvils to get your gold back. It's a very, very long process. And yeah, it took me a very long time to get to this point, but yeah, we can take a look at like just my sales recently with Alvin the Anvil. Give me a sec. I'll just finish posting these. I need to restock my Alvin the Anvils for sure, because I don't think I have it on all of my realms right now because I need to keep farming it. So we sold 3 this month, right? In the last 7 days. All 3 like basically on the same day on this on my cross realm. On this I'll need to relog. You want cross realm pets? Okay, yeah. There's two different questions here. Let me. So how do you have the operation set? I see that some are undercoming and some are below minimum price. So I think of it as a minimum profit, like mentality. So sometimes, let's take a look at the recipe. Let's actually go into this character, right? So let's take a look at the recipe that this character has. Okay. So this character has a lots of recipe. Let's just post these auctions because this is always very, very nice. This is what I do like all the time. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, now we can continue roll out. But if I go into like something like jewel crafting, okay, and we look at the recipe that we looked before, which is the beautification iris, you'll see that right now the crafting cost is about 2,400 gold, right? So if we go back to what I was saying, I want to make at least 1,000 gold profit. If it costs me about 2,000 gold to craft, the minimum price for this, right, would be about 3,000 gold. So let's take a look in here for my operation for beautification iris, right? I'm not even sure if it's that, but you can see that right now I put my minimum price at 5,000 gold. I could reduce it. I could reduce it at 3,000 gold if I wanted, right? So we could change into my 5,000 gold minimum price. Okay, change this, remove it, and put it into the 3,000 minimum price. Right now I need to cancel it though. Beautification. Boom. And now I can insert it into my minimum price of 3,000 gold. So now when I get a sale of this, I'm going to make at least my 1,000 gold profit. Now, if you want to make any profit, that's up to you. But for me, if I'm going to take the time to transfer these items everywhere, I want it to be at least 1,000 gold per item in terms of profit, right? If I don't make at least 1,000 gold, I don't feel like it's worth it for me to do even the whole process, right? So that's kind of my thinking here. I need water. Oh, this is going to be good. Girlfriend's going to be happy because she always mentions it, right? Let me see here. So that's kind of how I do my pricing. I try to think of a value that makes sense for me. And then I kind of...
Oh,
yeah.
God!
You want cross-realm pets? Well, Derek, I'm not sure like what you mean. Like, you mean operations, or you have a PhD in gold making? Not necessarily, but it's just I've been doing this for a long time. You get some experience and you get to try many things, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work, so you have to adjust, right? All right, we got ads right now. I'm gonna take a moment to just go and stretch, and I need to go check something, so I'll be right back. Let's go. right, we're back. Sorry about that. Sorry. Let me read some chat. Did you make some profit finally, or waiting for season 2 for those alchemists? Technically still negative. Selling now with TSM, yeah. You want to know what operation work for pets, because in some realms the same pet is so cheap. Yeah, I mean, I have my minimum prices for pets set, considering that my pets have. I can show you one of my operations for pets actually. Let me try and find one. So basically, this operation is usually based on sell rate, right? I would not like on sale average. So this is usually pretty good. But for pets that you level, this is not what I do, right? This is not what I do for pets that you level. Is this the one that I do? Yeah, this is the one that I do, like for pets that are super cheap. So usually, like, here's a pet that's like super cheap at level 1, right? Is something like the mini mind slayer, for example, is really cheap at level 1. The Zendalari footlasher is very cheap at level 1. I always sell these pets as level 25, right? And because I spend pet charms to level them up, I value my pet charms at about 200 gold each, so this is why you have this value here. And the region sell average is usually extremely low in these situations. We might have to change these if TSM doesn't change this, but this is for, I only sell level 25 pets, right? I don't sell pets that are not level 25. So that's very important to keep in mind. So I can kind of take a look if I want to post kind of manually here. This is fine. So Chrominus level 25 here. This is a fine price. We can sell it. Echo of the Heights. See, this is way too cheap for me to sell it. I will sell it here. Are these like level... Oh no, this is level 25. This is fine because this is not a good pet. This is not fine. I would consider like buying this pet, to be honest. Like, I would definitely consider buy this pet because this is so cheap. So... Okay, there's one at this price. So yeah, let's just buy this. And because why not? Home. Obviously, it's super slow to do it manually like this. This is fine. It's not great, but it's fine. Not good. This is good. We'll put it here. I'm not going to buy another pet here. Yeah. There you go. Blizz cap on pets is 1.8k and the price is not good pet. Maybe achievement price needs to be mount or transmog gear? Not sure I understand what you're saying, Shoshovek. Blizz cap on pets. Oh, you mean there's 1,800 pets? Is that what you're saying? Okay. Try to sell this too. Yeah, this is good. Oh, this I'm gonna buy for sure. Such a stupid price to sell this pet at. Good pet for battle. This one. Yeah, this one I can sell like this. And there you go. So yeah, there's a bug today with what's going on. Achievement cap on pets. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wonder why they're doing this. Yeah, well, I bought it. Yeah. If this happens, right? If this happens to you, just wait it out. I mean, that's kind of the thing. When you go onto cross realms, right? When you go into other realms, some items are going to be dirt cheap because on every single realm there are items that are dirt cheap that are not worth selling. You know, there was the question earlier, and I think a lot of people get into this from Fader. I think. You see a lot of people seeing below minimum price, right? There's a reason why the minimum price exists. Do you want to sell this pet for 1,000 gold? Because if you want, go ahead. But what can you really do here, right? It's just sometimes people post items for dirt cheap because they want to get out of a market or because they're satisfied with this very small amount of gold. There's nothing that you can do about that. what you can do is just be there if the price recovers, right? Be there and just keep posting your items, and sometimes the price will recover, sometimes it won't, right? I don't care at all if people tank the markets on my realms that I work with, right? You know why I don't care at all? Is because I don't keep watching this, right? I don't keep watching these things. If it goes down, it goes down, but I have like 100 different items that I'm selling. Surely one of these items is going to be fine. See here, I'm restocking a bunch of items. Very, very nice. Very, very fast. You saw how fast this was for restocking? And we got some pretty decent sale here if we look. This is a very good price for Chatterstone, which we crafted last stream, by the way. Very, very good. Something I wanted to check too, because these characters have a little bit extra items that we could put into the war bank sometimes. If I go in here, we can try to restock here as well. Oh yeah, we had even more. Let me see. Is this something I have a lot on my war bank? Yeah. This could go into the war bank. This is fine. Oh, this is something we could probably put. Sure. Yep. Oh, we have 2 Alvin's the Anvil here? Nice. We can just sell them, right? And this is fine. This is fine. Oh, we have some Argus wormholes here. Let's put them in. So I just want to restock here. Right, so let's restock with the things that we just entered. Because I had before the war, I started this before the war bank even existed, right? I started this before the war bank existed. So back in the day, I had to use my personal banks and my guild banks and all sorts of different shenanigans on cross-realm trading to be able to get these items onto these realms, right? So what I was saying, Derek, is that just move on. People are gonna sell items for cheap prices, and that's okay. Just be there for when the price recovers, right? There's not much that you can do. Sometimes people are gonna put it at a bad price, but it's not. You have no control over this, so you just kind of keep posting the other items that you're doing, and sometimes the price recovers, and you can just keep going, right? You can just keep doing what you're doing. I don't know. For me, this is how I work with these types of pets. And if people can sell the pets for a really, really cheap amount, then that's up to them, you know. That's like that for every single market in the game. Sometimes you're gonna get into a market and you're like, okay, I'm gonna sell this. The profit is super good. Let's go. And then someone comes in and they start selling the item that you were doing some good stuff with, and they start selling these items for dirt cheap where you don't even make profit. And it's just like, yeah, it just takes one person to ruin a market for everyone, right? It just takes one person to ruin the market for everyone. So sometimes it happens, but most times it doesn't happen. You see here, for example, this item right now costs about 1,500 gold to craft. I think it's too low. It's too low right now. This item here is selling for 299 gold. I don't want to sell it. This costs way more to craft this, right? So it's okay if it posts for below your minimum price. If it's below your minimum price, that's why the minimum price exists. And if you want to keep posting, despite this being a little high, what you can do is reduce your minimum price, right? And I'm sure that for the people who don't understand TSM, this might be a very confusing segment. But to say what a minimum price is basically TSM works with some kind of prompts that you give to him, right? The minimum price is basically you tell TSM, hey, TSM, please don't undercut if it goes below this price, okay? So if someone is trying to sell this item for, let's say, 5 gold, I don't want to post it at 5 gold, right? I don't want you to undercut this person. I want you to do something else, but don't undercut this person for 5 gold. Otherwise, all of your items would get like destroyed by these types of people who just sell items for very, very cheap. Yeah, you can buy the pets too, right? You can absolutely buy these pets as well. Absolutely a good thing to do. Absolutely a great thing to do. Please check in the auction house for expensive pets. This is my statistic. Yeah. So we did sell this. I don't know if we actually restocked before, but let's take a look. So again, we'll do a little restocking. Here, restock. I don't know if there's anything that's going to come into my bags. No, there was nothing that I needed here. But let's take a look at my bank, because sometimes there's stuff in here, my personal bank. So let's try and do a restock. And again, nothing. But let's take a look if there is anything that we need inside here. Oh my god, we have like some dragonflight gear in here. We have a lot of PvP gear. Not PvP gear, but speed gear. Could try to sell some of it, right? Try to sell this old gear. Sure, right? There's something we could put into the war bank. The rest seems okay.
See you later. Hello.
This place, this in here.
Have a good
Beautiful. But from your experience, did the auction house price increase a lot on the new Dragonflight seasons? Yes and no. Some items went really, really up by a lot, and some did not at all. Some items also got reduced, so it really has different variations. So a lot of things can happen. So I explained this a few times in the stream, but basically, if everyone is stocking up, the prices will not increase. Right? If everyone is stocking up, the prices will not increase, because right now the prices are staying the same. They're even going up, right? That's because right now people are buying materials thinking that in the future the price will go up. But the reality is that we don't know. And that's kind of scary in a way. So it's really just a gamble. But when you're trying to buy items, which I did, by the way, right? I did buy a bunch of items. If you look at my Season 2 investments right now, we invested about 11.3 million gold so far. And yeah, these are the things that we bought. And yeah, I mean, some of these things might really not be good. Some of this might. It's really hard to predict the future. It's fun to predict the future, but the reality is that we just don't know. There's so many consumables from concentration armies just waiting for the season launch. Yeah. It's really, really hard to predict what's going to happen. I did do a video back in the day in Dragonflight Season 2, or was it Season 3 or 4? I don't know. Where I did predict the future, and I was very, very successful at doing so. But it was based on some of the new recipes. It was based on some of the new things in the game. I was for Season 3, I believe. Season 3 is where I did it, I think. Patch 10.2. Yeah. Patch 10.2. When you sell inscription items, do you just post or just sitting for undercut? So what I do for my inscription items is I sell a certain amount. So you see, if we go in and try to sell those, you see this is, I sell 500 at a time, 500 at a time, 200 at a time, 200 at a time, and the rank 3 I sell 50 at a time. So I just do this, it's posted, and now you can see it sells really, really well and fast. Really, really solid. And I'm pretty sure I have some more sales in here. Yeah, you see I have a bunch of sales. We can try to post the expires as well. But yeah, basically how I go about it. Yeah. So we didn't do a lot of sales on this realm. As you can see, it's only like 5,000 gold. It's only like some garbage items. So let's see here. We're going to try to restock. Boom. Restock. And there was nothing here that we needed. So that's okay. Because we haven't made any sales. So logically, there's nothing to restock. And we can try our personal bank. Try and restock. Again, nothing. So let's see if we got some items in here. We can try to again do the PvP gear. And these are things that we could try and sell. Items in here. All right, let's try to sell this. What's up, pirate? How you doing? I'm doing amazing. Getting a little bit tired. The Silithus farm really kind of took a lot of my energy, but it's not too bad. I'm having fun doing some predictions. Nothing will destroy my net worth, but it is still works. It will be really good. Yeah, it's just a fun thing to do, right? And yeah, if you want direct, what you can do as well, right? If you want to do like for selling your items, is you can just sell all of your items. If you're going away from the computer, which I sometimes do, if I'm going away from the computer, what I do is I just post all of my items, right? I just post all of my items and see what happens. But right now I'm at the computer, so I'm not going to do that. And we can do kind of a full post here. Boom. Lots of issues with the region sale average right now. Price source. There we go. So let's post all of these beautiful items again. Undercut very fast. What? Boom, 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 boom. I think that I'm gonna have a channel points reward for just asking a question, because I feel like it's not necessarily to get channel points from viewers that I would do that. The reason why I would do that is just to make it very, very clear that you can ask your questions, right? I feel like sometimes people are shy to ask some questions, so I think that having this into the into it would be pretty decent. I could also do like an operation, TSM operation, right? Would you like to Canada to do a TSM operation for you in exchange for channel points? Is that something that you would like to get? Yeah, cool. I can try to do that because I'm looking for some stuff that I can do with channel points for people. Let's see what we sold here. We sold a Dragon's Expedition tent, a barrel of fireworks. So these are pretty high sell rate items. There's barely any profit on this Expedition tent. I think I should probably upgrade the price of the Expedition tent. Let's actually see. Let's start by just restocking. Boop. Nothing to restock? Fuck you. So let's go into the 5,000 group. Remove this one and put it into the 6,666 group. I think this would work better. We need to get some Carpals right now. I would like to get some Carpals. It sucks because I didn't do all the things I wanted to do on the stream today. So we did our cross realm restock. We didn't do these three things, which were kind of part of the... We did do this. We didn't invest because there was nothing to invest today that I felt like was really good. But delve gold making and turning acuity into gold is sadly we're not gonna have time, I think, for this. I'm so sorry, guys. All right. And definitely see that some players are always there. You see these players are always kind of the same people during the post like this. I'm definitely not the only one doing this. You can definitely see some items being posted for way too cheap if you ask me, but yeah. It is what it is. I'm okay with just selling it for a little bit more expensive. I feel like I could be more efficient, right? I could be more efficient with my cross realm selling, but right now I'm kind of okay with the way that things are. It's always doing some minor adjustments, but it's not like it's not too hard to manage. And this is what I like about the cross realm selling is just I just want to press on a button that posts items, right? I just want to press on a button that just says post items, and then it posts items, and I can move on with my life. Right? So see, this got a lot of sales in this round, which is really, really good. This is a higher pop round, I would say. Lots of sales in here. Let's restock. I'm expecting a bunch of items that restock here. Yeah, we got like 7 items restocked here. Very, very nice. Boom. Very nice. Oh, season 2 is coming, so I'm surprised that we still don't have a date for season 2. It's like Blizzard is not even sure. Maybe, I don't know. Or maybe there's some things that was not really announced. It's all very suspicious, if you ask me. I'm very disappointed that there's not any new recipes announced yet. God, I would love some new recipes right now. I think this is a good example of what I was saying before. Let me show you a little bit of what I just saw, because I think it's very interesting what I just saw. So here, if you look at this section, right? Let's take a look at this section here. And this is basically what I'm expecting people to be kind of worried about. Okay? But you can definitely see that in this section here, there is a lot of below minimum price item, right? So you might be looking at this and be like, maybe my prices are too high. But it's really just a question of like, are you okay with selling? Let's take a look at this item here, right? The operation is to say I set it for 1,000 gold minimum. And right now it's below that price. So do you want to sell it for lower than that? Or is it just a waste of time at this point? Right? That's really, really up to you. Technically, what I could do to save some time, right? And just as a bit of another mention, like look at all of the things that I sold despite what you just saw. Look at all of the things that I sold in the last 7 days, right? It's not because some items are not selling that they're always going to not sell, and it's not because you see the prices are constantly changing. It's not some sort of stable thing, right? So this is what I would say. It's very, very important to look at this from this perspective, right? This is how I see it personally. I hope this can be kind of helpful, right? I hope this can be helpful for you. But yeah, it's not because it shows that it's below minimum price that it's necessarily like a bad thing, right? So now, let me see something. Getting there. Trying to prepare something, but just give me a second, guys. I guess we could just kind of chill a little bit and see and look at my sales. So not look at my sales, but post the rest of my auctions. And try to find a fix also for the region sale price source. I don't know if TSM in the TSM Discord, anyone's got some information. I'll look after the stream for sure what's going on with this price source. I know that I've heard some issues from time to time, but I don't know. Give me a sec, because right now. So I've started doing something here, okay? I've started to do something here that you don't see. Just a sec. All right. So I've been starting to do Patreon orders for people, okay? Not Patreon orders, but personal orders for people, because as you know, I've been crafting a lot of reagents recently, and I realized that while I was doing in the chat, I see sometimes lots of orders, and I don't really do them because I'm just kind of focusing on what I do. But I realized that I can craft, and at the same time, if I see an order, then I can craft it and make like a pretty good amount of gold. So let's see if we can make some gold now, because I do have a leatherworking order. So let's see if we can make this leatherworking order. And sometimes you can make like a pretty substantial amount of gold. Not always, but most times. So let's see here. Without even using concentration. So we should have an order here. This guy's only paying us like 300 gold, which is a little bit sad, but it's 500 gold because of resourcefulness. Oh, I guess we don't even have the specialization here. I guess we can use concentration because why not? You know? This is a leatherworking concentration is not so great. This is a first craft, so it gives us a knowledge point. There you go. We can check the public orders. And we can go back to this because we had another one. Let me see. Let me see, because this guy is sending for an order that I'm not sure that I want to do. I don't have the knowledge for this one. Yeah, for spending concentration, this one is really bad. If I go into here, right, and I do start order, I need, this is for the lamp, so we need to get to, I mean, I could definitely put some points in here, right? Let's put some points in here because for both of them, I'm okay, right? If I do both, I'm okay. Now, it says I can actually do the recraft here. Do I really want to put more knowledge points in here? Let me see where my knowledge points are right now. Yeah, to be honest, I think this is where I would like to put them anyway. So let's just put them in here. See what happens. And how much did this guy paid me? 5,000 gold. So that's okay. At least we're getting 5,000 gold. I'm missing like kind of some points here, but that's okay. Let's go like this. Boom. And we got a rank 3 cipher as a bonus. So yeah, this is something that I like to do right now. We just made like about 5,500 gold from this order, so that's really nice. Also check the public orders. Sometimes, there's only 50 gold. Are you crazy, man? Why you do this to me? Boo. Okay. But yeah. let me close these off. And we'll keep doing what I usually do. Like, I gotta show you what I usually do right now in the game. So, first thing that I do is I craft, right? I craft at all times. So there's always, I have all of these things that I can craft right now. But at the same time, right, I make sure that my auctions are posted, right? So if you want to make gold, you need to post your auctions. I have some expires right here, so let's grab the expires. We also have our brand new T-Boost Blazing Longsword that we want to put on the auction house. Let's grab some of these. I think the best profession for spending concentration personally is enchanting. But I don't know. Enchanting is my number one by far this expansion. Holy crap. Lots of issues here. And now while I'm posting all of this, okay, so I guess my T-Mog operation is using a region sale average right now. Enchanting is my number one. Inscription, alchemy, and jewel crafting are okay, but not as good as enchanting. I would say my second one is alchemy, then inscription, and then jewel crafting. So let's see if we can fix this operation right now. Let's see what my operation is right now for this, right? So I think this is the operation that we're using right now. So okay, it's using 110 region sale average. So we could change this to something like 40% DB region market average. To be honest, I could see this that they're not even posting even with that. It's going to be below minimum for most items, right? I mean, it's not a price I would sell it for. It's not a price I would sell it for. This is a price I would post it for. So it's yeah, there's going to be a lot of below minimum price here, but that's okay. At least some of them is going to post. Including our T-Boo. So how is enchanting better? I could answer, like, I think this is a good time to just answer questions since I'm just kind of doing many things at the same time. But I can show you some of the enchanting prowesses. Let me relog to an enchanter. And I can show you kind of what kind of gold you can expect from enchanting. I guess we can go on this guy. On this guy. At the same time, this is all good. We had some more expires. We can grab the gold right now because, yeah. Okay. So enchanting has, it's not the perfect kind of profession, right? It's not always like really, really good. Right now I don't have patron owners. Okay. So let's take a look because we have a lot of different recipes for this. And the way that I like to do is I use Auctionator right now to see if something is profitable. So what I'm going to do, it's not what I wanted, but here I'm going to do a full scan of Auctionator to have the most up-to-date prices, okay? And while this is happening, I can kind of show you my build. So first of all, this is essential for making enchants. You want to have the ingenuity, you want to have the supplementary shattering, and you want to have resourcefulness residue. This gives you a really, really good buff. And that's kind of essential. Something I didn't do last time too is I need to make myself a profession bag that I still haven't done myself for this character apparently. So let's use the magically infinite thing. This is done. So let's just go to the tailoring location. And this is done. So we'll do, after this, we'll do the enchanting. So this bag for enchanters, it gives you 20 resourcefulness and 20 ingenuity and 20 multi-craft. So can be pretty useful. All right. Here, we'll put it in here. No, this is not the one. Beautiful. All right. So looking at enchanting, we can now check the recipe scan. All right, for enchanting. It might bug out a bit because for some reason after 16 recipes, it kind of bugs out. And right now it's just trying to see. We have like one for 7 gold. We have one for 8.9 gold. I don't have my buff right now, so this is gonna change. Let's see, because these are not great numbers right now. And okay, so right now this is not a recipe that I have of all of my characters, right? Something that's kind of important to know. Also, it would appear that I'm missing some recipes on this guy. This is not okay. This is not set as a favorite, so we can check because this is one of my favorite recipes to do. All right. So let's take a look at this recipe right now. How much gold does it give if I were to use the good materials? So this is only 6 gold right now. Really, really bad. Oh, we don't have the buff though. Let's get the buff so we have a better price here. Now we can go back to Scott's March. Try and see. This is currently at 10 gold per point of concentration here, which is pretty decent. And if we use this, this is now 10.45 gold. I wonder here if the tempered frameworks would be kind of good. I'll just type framework here. So these are giving multi-craft, so we don't care for that. This one is giving ingenuity, which is really good at rank 1 or 2. And this one is giving resourcefulness. With this particular recipe that has a tinderbox, I would say that resourcefulness might be more powerful, but it's hard to say. 43 silver per point of resourcefulness. So, if we do 0.43 times the 225 resourcefulness, this would give us 96 gold. So right now, a tempered framework is not worth it. Just give me a sec. I might be getting a cold. I don't know. Are you saying making gold out of disenchanting mats? I don't really disenchant at all. 650 gold for a rank 3 was 250 gold last week. I don't know. Oh, for the tempered framework? I don't think it's worth it to get the rank 3. Regardless, I mean, this is currently giving me 873 gold per craft on average, right? Which is pretty decent. It's 10 gold per concentration, considering it only uses this. And yeah, so this is what I would usually do. So if we just kind of clear the data, we can check. Sometimes we get lucky. We only have 620 concentration. We can check. So here we got an ingenious proc to start, another ingenious proc, another ingenious proc. So here, let's take a look. So let's say, so we use, right? If we use 620 minus 68, this is the amount of concentration that we use, 552. And we made 5,450 and 61. So if I do 5461 divided by 552, we made almost 10 gold per point of concentration here, right? So this is pretty decent. Pretty decent. This is a recipe that you need to buy, right, for artisan acuity. It's not a recipe that is from the trainer. This is one of the advantages of this recipe. So yeah, this one is a recipe that's really, really good as well. But it's really, really hard to get. I only have it on one character. It's an expensive recipe. If we look at this of burrowing, this formula here, the cheapest one on the region is currently 120,000. So yeah, on this character, I usually always do this one, right? It just seems like the logical thing to do. So this guy is not crafting, which is a bit of an issue, but it's okay. We're gonna post, and then this guy's gonna keep crafting. Oh, we did sell a Mechabomb imprint matrix here for 12,000 gold. We sold a transmog for 35,000 gold, a ceremonial leather loincloth. One of my favorite transmog to sell. Very, very nice. But who buys that? It's only speed? I don't know. People just buy it. So I sold a lot of the Scout March, like a ton of it. So I can't. I don't know who's like the who's buying or not buying it, but I can tell you, like, it's selling real good. Like if we take a look at my on my enchants, right? I sold 354 this month of this enchant, right? I sold 354, and my sell rate, right, is 64%, which means when I post this on the auction house, 64% of the time it sells. So yeah, this is one of my top enchants for sure. So if I type, I don't know which one are really, really good. Chant of Armored Speed is usually really good. It's decent. So if I look at the amount sold, you can see, yeah, Chant of Armored Speed is pretty good. Chant of Leeching Fangs is someone really good. There's a really cheap recipe to buy. And sometimes the profession tools are okay, but they did lose a lot of value from time to time. Really depends. Sometimes like the price doesn't stick, so it's hard, but yeah. I don't know, maybe it's best in slot for some people, right? This gives the speed. You see, like speed can save your life. Stamina is just gonna give you stamina, right? So if you can get out of a mechanic faster, it's basically a form of stamina, right? For enchanting, I have 2 characters and I use the concentration for Fiery Resolve. Fiery Resolve is a terrible, terrible enchant, I believe, in terms of gold per concentration. I have like 53% ingenuity with the framework. I mean, I don't think it's worth it to get the rank 3 framework. For me, I have usually 44%, but I use a rank 1 framework of ingenuity. Because, like, the rank 1 gives 150, the rank 2 gives 225, and the rank 3 gives 300. Like, you have to understand also that, like, when you're using an item like this, if we go back to this, actually, before we go back, let me start a batch of ink. So we're going to buy some of these, because I keep forgetting. And this character is actually going to... Oh, we need to buy some files too. Buy some bounty full. Let's buy like 22. Yeah. So here we're going to use this. We're going to use this. And we're going to have a multi-craft tool. Yes, we're going to make some more ink while we're explaining to you. We keep making gold. So what was I saying? So ingenuity. Okay, so right now, what is the worth, right? Let's do this like to kind of finish up. What is the worth? Okay, so do something like this. How much is 1% ingenuity worth, right? That's kind of the question that we're asking here. How much is 1% of ingenuity worth? So right now with the enchant that I was showing, right, which was Scout's March, which is somewhere. Yep. If we were like to it was showing, actually it was showing like 873. Let's just put it here, right? Whoops. So here we could have, oh, K-Shack. What's up, K-Shack? How you doing? Oh my god. That's a lot of people you're bringing here. Welcome, everyone. We were discussing how much is 1% ingenuity worth. Let's give a shout out to K-Shack. Because, you know, K-Shack is the dude. If you haven't followed, yeah, it's not K-Shack, it's K-Shack YouTube, right? God damn it. Let's do it the other way. K-Shack YouTube. There you go. Sorry. I still messed it up. Can we do a shout out here? Thank you very much. All right, go and follow him. If you haven't, go and follow him. Check his YouTube. Very good. All right, that's okay, K-Jack. Have a good one. You work very hard, so you have a good one. Take care. So yeah, hello everyone. I'm Canada. I do WoW gold making all the time, all day, every day. Creator of the CanadiaTV.com website for gold making, right? Do the gold making website. Yay! So yeah, you're looking for some articles for gold making, you can check it out. I'm also on YouTube and Twitch and blah blah blah. All right, cool. So let's keep going on the explanation of, like, we were discussing, because we had this we had someone discussing of, like, when we are doing enchanting, is it better to use a rank 1 framework, a rank 2 framework, or a rank 3 framework, right? And if we go on the auction house, you can check framework. You have like these three, and right now this one is 300 ingenuity, but it costs 300 gold. So is it worth paying the extra for it, right? If we look at the difference in here, right? Right now I have 35% ingenuity, and with the framework rank 1, we have 40%. So we could say that it's roughly, right? If we do it roughly, actually it's 39.5 and 34.5. So it's about 5% for 100 ingenuities, which we could say, if we go back to here, and here, it was about 30 ingenuity equals 1% ingenuity. So ingenuity is basically giving you an extra 1% chance to get the 873 gold that we discussed, right? 873 gold if a proc happens, okay? Which means 1% of 873 gold is what basically happens, right? So that's pretty simple to calculate. At 873 times 0.01, every percentage of ingenuity gives you, in a situation like this, 8.73 gold, right? And like, as you only get 5% from this, right? To get from a rank 1 to a rank 3, you make 43 extra gold. But if you look at the prices on the auction house, you're paying way more for this framework than 50 gold. And in conclusion, this is really bad to buy a rank 3 right now, unless you're spending a ridiculous amount of concentration. For an enchant like this, especially that it costs 138 concentration, really bad. Even the rank 2 is not worth it right now. The rank 2, I would argue that the rank 2 is not worth it compared to the rank 1. Okay? Here's the difference, okay? So you see how the rank 1 is 30 gold, right? Rank 1 is 30 gold. So, considering that, what the hell happened here? Okay. Considering that 1% gives you 8 gold, right? And 5% gives you this. Right now, I get 43 gold from using a rank 1 framework, but it cost me 30 gold. The upgrade from these two is only 75 ingenuity, right? 75 ingenuity is not enough to justify this, because 75 ingenuity, right? So if you do 75 ingenuity divided by by 30, which is the number that you need for 1%, is 2.5%. If we multiply this by the 8.73 that we saw before, it's only 21 gold extra. Now, in a situation where you would get more than 873 gold, let's say that you get 1,500 gold from one proc, right? Let's say that you get 1,500 gold from one proc, then 1% would give you 15 gold. So now if you get 5%, you get an extra 75. And if we divide this by 2 for the other framework, it's still better to only get the rank 1 framework here. All right. What about crafting out the frames is viable to that instead? It really depends on the crafting cost of the frames. If you're providing value, like in a situation like this where you make 1,500 gold, right? Like I mentioned, from one craft, and then you get 1% of this. This is like the value of each percentage, and you get 5. So right now, this is generating 75 gold of value, all right, for this 5% ingenuity. The question is, if you can make it for, let's say that the price on the auction house for the framework is, I don't know, let's say that the price for this on the auction house is 100 gold, which means that this is not worth using, right? This is not worth using right now if this is 100 gold. Well, if you can craft it for less than 75 gold, then yes, craft it, but you should probably sell it as well, right? You put everything on multi-craft on mail tool for blacksmithing stat and enchant multi-craft. Yeah, I mean, but these are two separate processes, right? These are two different processes, and it's very important to understand that, like, if it's worth doing, it's worth selling. So in a situation like this, as much as yes, maybe it's better, you should sell it on the auction house. But make sure that you know what you're doing if you're crafting these frameworks. And it's like with the multi-craft enchant and everything, but because there's no multi-craft enchant. There's no multi-craft enchant. Reverse that resourcefulness enchant, but just the max multi-craft and max everything. I don't think that this is super profitable. But if you want, we can go check. Let's go to my blacksmith to see. Let's go on the blacksmith to see. And there you go. Thank you, Natty2404 for the follows. Very appreciated. Welcome to the stream. So we're on the blacksmith. At the same time, on the other side, I am crafting some ink. As always, very, very good. We made like just so much gold with ink recently. Yeah, any blacksmithing character full on multi-craft on the tool? Yeah, I have that. So for my blacksmith right here, we have, right now I'm going to switch this tool to my multi-craft tool. And we can check the frameworks right now. So if we go on the frameworks, right, which one was it? I think it's the Forge, right? Yeah, Forge framework. So right now, let's go check. Looking at this right now, if we look at the current prices, if I were to use the auction house with the core alloys, I would lose 16 gold from doing it, even though I have some multi-craft. We can even use, if you want, the everlasting, the ever-burning ignition. Even with the ever-burning ignition, I need to be next to the forge. Just give me a sec. Yeah, I can make the alloys, but let's see if the alloys are worth it then. All right, let's see. So here we use the item in question. So for the Forge framework, it's still losing gold. So let's see if we make our own alloys, if it's worth it, right? So core alloys right now, yes, they're a little bit profitable. We can just update the price, right? Let's just update the price. So in a situation like this, we would make 44 silver, right? We could use a file of bountiful bountiful seasons to also get a little bit more profit. But the fact is, I think this is a big waste of time if you're crafting your own Forge frameworks right now for very various reasons. First of all, there are crafts that are just better right now. Like for me, I'm crafting ink and I'm making a lot of gold. If I went into crafting this to reduce the cost of my forge framework, I don't think it would make any sense. I think that this is just not so great. And I understand that it's nice to use these finishing reagents, but it's just not really working. Are those prices NA or EU? I'm on NA right now. I'm on NA. You don't craft whole day. You craft for 20 minutes. I craft the whole day sometimes, man. but it's just to understand that, yeah, as much as you can get more stats for something, it's not necessarily a positive, right? Not necessarily a positive. And thank you, Jenny, for the follow. Sorry if I messed up your name. Very appreciative. Welcome to the stream. So yeah. I mean, for me, I like to do the goal with Inscription, and this is kind of what I use. I use my spreadsheet for it, right? I really like Inscription for that. So let's see. If I go into my Inscription little thing here, just do the ads. You are a multi-billionaire on gold, so yeah, I'm not a multi-billionaire. I have like about 70 million gold. I would have more if I wouldn't give away all of my gold all the time. But there you go. So here I'm going to export these results. Go into here. And we're going to go into our spreadsheet for Inscription. Boom. And we're going to place it here. So right now, just looking at what I'm doing. For the rank 2 Shadow Ink, I'm making about 750 gold per minute, right? And just today during the stream, I think that I did it for 120 minutes, roughly. So 120 minutes times 551. That's 90,000 gold that I made just from doing this, right? Something I really, really enjoy. I need to craft more of this, but I don't think they all sold. Right now, the rank 3 ciphers are really bad. I'm going to see if the prices are correct. Rank 3 ciphers are 500 gold. Is it the rank 3 lure drop? Rank 3 micro bloom is a little bit higher than what it used to be. Yeah. Bloom's a little bit low. I would like to buy a bunch of micro bloom right now, but the price went up, and I'm just like, we could do some thaumaturgy, but right now, I don't know if the thaumaturgy is really, really good. Hard to say. But yeah. You're Bill Gates and WoW. No, K-Chuck is Bill Gates and WoW. K-Chuck is a billionaire, is the big boy. How do you go about picking and choosing what smog to sell? You mean transmog? For transmog, I go about high value, high sell rate, and just in general, or if it can be crafted, that's always something that's nice because I can restock easily. But right now, I don't farm transmog as much as usually like kind of farm it on here, right? So what I do is I go, let's say for, let's try and find a transmog that I like. For example, Glorious Leg Plates is one that we technically farm today. You can see that right now, the cheapest one in the whole region is 65,000 gold. But if you look like on some very popular realms, like this one, I could make a decent profit. On some realms, it's like 200 and 300,000 gold. So you just buy it for a cheap price and sell it on some of your realms. Like right now, I would really sell it on this realm, even though the quantity is a little bit high. But yeah, this would be a good place to sell it. And this is exactly what I'm going to do, actually. Because I like this price right now. So we can check Glorious Leg. And we can buy, let's buy those. Boom. And it's something that I'm going to put in my war bank later, right? There you go. And this guy can actually continue to craft some ink that he was doing. Yeah, this is just something I really enjoy doing, but it's just one of the many things that goes for crafting in general. You think the prices will go up later? I mean, I have some doubts about it. I think that yes, they could absolutely go up. But it's not 100% accurate, right? I just got a work order here. Just give me a sec. It's not like 100% of the time that it's going to go up. Like, if everybody invests right now into something like this, if everybody goes and invests materials, like right now, the materials should be going down in price because the demand went down, right? So with that in mind, because the demand went down, I think that the prices should go down, but they're not going down because people are buying materials. And right now, there's going to be such a big supply dump in the new season that I'm kind of worried that the prices might actually go down. Do people actually buy apricot, shadow ink, greenwood, ciphers rather than making them? Yeah. Oh yeah, baby. So actually we did have this. So I can show you the sales of my last week. Is it here? No, it wasn't here, right? Is it this one? Is it this one? Nope. Is it this one? Yeah. So these are my Inscription sales of the last 7 days. So I sold 24,000 apricot ink ring 2. 5,000 ciphers ring 2, 1,600 codified greenwood ring 2, and 9,700 shadow ink ring 2. So yeah, pretty decent. It's one of the things I sell the most. Really, it's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. And if I just look at something, if I look like just last 3 months, and I type ink, we'll see, because this might not show. It might take a while before it shows up. This is not ring 3. This is ring 2. There's no way that I sold ring 3. It's ring 2. Is this because there's a delay right now? Is this the last 3 months? I'm so confused. I think it's any rank. This is for any rank because, yeah, 85,000 in the last 3 months-ish. This doesn't seem accurate. Let's see like what's the last 1 month. Okay, 58,000 in the last 1 month. And I don't know why it's combining. Oops. There's 39,000 this one in the last month. Are those inks making good gold, really? Yeah, rank 2. I mean, this is super, super useful, right? Look at something like contracts right now. If we go check the Ventus runes, Ventus runes takes 10 inks each, right? 10 inks each just for 1 Ventus rune. If you look at contracts, which contracts take 25 inks for each contract. And it's not like contracts are selling good right now, but there was a time where they were selling pretty good. Every single missive takes 1 ink and 1 cipher. To make a cipher, you need to spend 2 inks, right? So each cipher is 2 inks. And so this is basically 3 inks for each missive. There's also the treatises that also take about 4 inks each. So it just kind of goes up really, really fast. I mean, PvP gear takes a little bit, right? It's 10 each plus the ciphers. And PvP gear is still kind of decent. I don't know. There's just everything takes ink with this whole profession, right? The rank 2 ciphers are pretty good, yeah, for sure. I haven't sold as much. I haven't posted a lot, right? If you look at the boundless ciphers, I sold 21,000. And here's the interesting thing is that 56% of the time that I post boundless ciphers, they sell. So that's kind of the really, really insane thing with this. All right, let me check something. Guys. All right. Sadly, all right, this is going to be the end of the stream today. I know it sucks. I want to thank K-Check, and because that's very, very appreciated from K-Check. Let's do a real shout out here to K-Check YouTube. I think it's going to work now. Make sure to check out K-Check. He's so insightful. I very appreciated the raid. Thank you, Coldmaker, for the follow. Thank you, Shivrin, for the follow. And previously inside the stream, we had Jenny for the follow, Natty2404 for the follow, Fader with the Prime sub, 3 months, thank you. Crazy Bear Gold with the raid as well. Let's do a shout out to Crazy Bear. What boy? I'm gonna be able to write it. Just give me a second. Crazy Bear Gold. There you go. Earth with the resub, 15 months. Thank you so much, Earth. Bacon Bums with the Prime sub, first sub. Thank you very much. We got Movie with the sub, thank you very much. With the gifted sub, yeah. Rob Duck with the sub, 12 months. We got Barla with the 10 months. Thank you very much. And that's it. So I hope you had a good time today. And Marcus, Maximi, thank you for the follow. If you want, you can check out my Discord. So my Discord is pretty interesting for the people who has not. I'm assuming lots of people in here hasn't seen my Discord, but in the Discord, right? Give me a second. I'll show you the Discord. There is a section here for goal making screenshots. So you can see like some of the sales to find some inspiration on some of the things that you could be selling. So some people are posting all sorts of different things, right? Screenshots of their sales. So that can be an interesting for a lot of people. There's a goal making discussion where people can just discuss what they think is a good thing to do. Like right now, they're talking about twinks, right? How to make a twink to level really fast. There's also the goal making questions. So if you have any goal making questions, and if you want to see some of the things we discussed today, you can check out this section. And this is where I and other people answer goal making questions. So that can be very insightful. All right. And on top of that, if you want to watch my stream when it's done, you can check it on YouTube right now. So as soon as the stream ends, the stream is posted on YouTube. And I try to put some timestamps where you can kind of check exactly what I talked about in various days. And if you're not interested, for example, by ink crafting, when you can check a different section of the stream, right? And that's about it. And I released a new video on YouTube this week. So, so there you go. What was the discussion on twinks? We can discuss it in a private room, me and you, if you want. Whatever. All right, guys. That's it for the stream. Thank you everyone for watching, and I'll see you every Wednesday. We stream on every Wednesday at 11 a.m. EST, and so I'll see you next time. Take care, and thank you, Godish, Swedish, for the follow. Take care, everyone. Bye.